inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Good morning. How you guys doing? Kind of slept in a little bit today, so I don't know how long I'm going to stream for, only because I haven't done my workout. So I'm going to stream, do some testing, probably finish it, do some workout, and then who knows, around 8 UTC, should say, well, 20 UTC, should say, will be our start for then. So we've set up our marches anyway for that. I'm just checking. There we go. Parade of Wonders. So this is something new as well. This is what we saw yesterday, or last night. We saw this, so we was wondering what it were. So a way to get some foraging kit. Look, I guess it's extra, you know what I mean? Like, it's extra rewards on top of the wonder, you know? So, if you think about, you're getting this and something else that you want, and then you're getting that on top. It's not that bad, but I think people were expecting something. I was expecting something else, I'll be honest. I was expecting something else, but we'll take some extra rewards, I guess. Battle contract's still there. Nothing else new. Nothing else new. Fuck you, Peter. So guess what happened? I'm not even gonna lie, I can't. This is what I was saying to you guys the other day, and I'm like, I don't get people like this. Bruh, some guy just fucking full sent his troops on so I was like, really? On Pioneer server? Are you really gonna hit someone on Pioneer server that's all about testing? Like, really? Morning rap. How you doing, Steve? I do need to take my wall off because I need to put on I'm just gonna put on the actual matches that we know we have. Why is it? There we go. We've got gear and everything on them. Yeah, maybe they just want the attention. I don't know, man. People who do this type of shit think it's like funny and all that, but it's like, bro, you're literally taking troops off the castle, which we need to test with, you know? Like, I never understood idiots. I'll be real. Fucking making me waste fucking EC on his bullshit, you know? So how you doing, Rex? I'm just waiting for Steve, which he is in Discord, to jump on, so I'll sort that out in a moment. I'm just trying to think today. So we've got cavalry testing to do. I've got archer testing, and we're gonna try and do some pikeman testing for Steve too. So I hate this muscle memory, but look, we've got to click them, you know. Yeah, a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, a little bit disappointed with that. A little bit disappointed seeing that. But hey, it is what it is, I guess. I hate the LD player, man. It's so slow, man. There we go. That's that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the notes now. Like, I'm just getting. Here we go, like Steve in, but I'm gonna go over all the new notes and stuff now, so we can all just talk about them, I guess. I read them when I was in bed, but I didn't really pay too much attention to them apart from like one or two bits. I was like,
Interesting.
So let's pull it up. Is it 29th? We've got server maintenance. Oh, also I know. Hold up. Yeah, supposedly now I think they're sending out now the links to the mailboxes for people who signed up for the PC edition on Steam. So I need to keep an eye out for that as well, because that obviously means I can.
I think I did the same.
I can then play the PC version. So I am gonna just quickly check my things, but January 27th. Yeah, nothing yet. So just gotta wait for them. So that's some other news. So the PC version should be actually on its way, pretty certain. What else did they say? Also, Emblem told us the events that we can see on the Pioneer server should be in the game within a couple of weeks. So they plan for it in early February sometime. So that just gives you guys a full little bit of an update on that as well. Alright, let's see what the fuck this shit is. So we saw this, we know this, a new content, Starfall Vein, which is what we're playing today. Well, yeah, today. We're playing that today. So this is the announcement for everyone. And we got it up at the same time. So Starfield Vein, new game mode. During governors can register weekly to enter the Vein battlefield. Obtain Starfall Iron, which is like just a resource inside. You can see it on the map. It's this little blue, these little blue ones. It even shows you here, all blue. You basically can gather that type of shit. You can kill these guys, or you can jump into these monuments or towers, and you can score points as well as some buffs for your troops. That goes on all of your troops. Then we got the treasure scroll event, which we know because we've done that video today, so everyone's seen that this morning. So now this is the bits that I was like, this is when I tuned out after reading those two bits. I was like, come on, man, I'll read it properly when I wake up. So optimize it. I literally was like, really? So optimizations. They got the mightiest empire in season 2 of Stellar Glory. Oh, they optimize the rewards. Okay, increasing point chest rewards for individual alliance during the prep stages, and adding golden key and torch enlightenment rods for Empire Glory medals. Yeah, so we knew this was coming anyway, so that's good. So that's coming on the 29th. Okay, that's good. Optimize the experience when using stamina supply. Okay, now if stamina exceeds the... Bro, I'm not gonna lie, that does not help me with my stamina supply. I'll be honest, if anyone like me presses this plus button, and as you can see I've got 1,000 stamina here, if I just press use and went like this with all 1,000, right, I want to do that on purpose. I don't want to press use and then a pop-up telling me, are you sure you want to use that? Because motherfucker, yes. Yes, I do. Why are you adding an extra step? Just because some idiot went 10 over their stamina, they're not going to lose a limb. So, fuck that. L. Point 3. Optimize the generation condition for campaigns on the world map. Now, for servers that have been open for some time, campaign generation conditions will be stricter. What does that even mean?
It world boss.
I don't fucking know. It must be.
It means world boss.
It must be. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's this world campaign. Yeah. But
Trash anyway.
Bro, yeah, these rewards are fucking pointless. Who cares about these rewards? Fix the rewards, then optimize it. Optimize the generation conditions of the same thing in Desolate Desert. Couldn't care. Optimize the display duration for historical campaigns in... What?
Historical campaign.
Bro, why do I care about the past if it's this? The only thing I'm thinking, if it means campaigns, it might be stuff to do with, like, the Stellar Glory, like, history, like, these glory records. I don't... Because that would make more sense if it was something to do with, like, something I actually care about, you know? I'm just saying, like, I'm kind of confused. What the fuck? Let me just recheck quickly. They should do at least 3 times a day, but rewards you can get world campaign, of course, but some good rewards. Yeah, I know. The rewards are just dog shit in the world campaign, so if you can do it 3 times a day and get some decent rewards for it, like, people won't mind, you know? Just simple as. Optimize related functions for battlefield mode. Add simplified battlefield mode, okay. When enabled, troop skill effects and the damage numbers can be filtered out. I actually like that. Yeah, I like that. Because I think if I did it, I would only want to simplify most of the stupid effects and stuff and just keep numbers and keep troops on screen so people can see what the fuck's going on. You know? So
I like that.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. That's good. Else, when enabled, troop portrait displays on the battlefield can be filtered by unit type. Okay, that's pretty good too. So you can,
like Rock?
It kinda, so in Rock, it works the same like on here, where when you zoom out, you can see all the different unit type portraits. And that's basically what it's doing here. But you can't, the difference is on like Rock, you can zoom out, and you can attack and target while zoomed out. So you can, as people call it, you can play dot mode, which is a lot easier, and pretty much I'll tell you, like, every pro plays, like, you play it in dot mode because it's just better to play it in for actually getting kills and stuff. But then you can zoom in and see the actual battlefield and play in that mode too. But dot mode is normally the better one. But it doesn't say that's going to be it. It's just the optimizing the way it looks. So we'll just have to wait. Maybe it's in the Pioneer. Maybe it's in this Pioneer server, guys. The simplified mode. Let's see. Settings. Specific troops do not join focus attacks. That's good. That's sick. I didn't know that was a feature. Display the number of battling troops, so you can see how many troops are actually hitting you. Description type. Toggle description type. Detailed, simplified. Display friends online. Save action speed. Skill vibration. Quick reports. Weather. Translation engine setting. What the fuck does that mean? Why can I pick this number or pick this number? What the fuck is that? What is that? Battlefield mode. Here we go. Resource points. Resource points will be hidden on the map when this is disabled. Okay, yeah. Allow selections of other players' citadels by dragging. No. You can do that. No simplify mode there. Unfortunately, no. I've done settings, I've done graphics, I've done battlefield mode. It's none of them. It's not language. That's annoying. It would have been nice so I could just, if it was on the Pioneer now, because then we could have seen what this new change might have been, you know? So, hey, it is what it is. Optimized experience, though, 0.7 on the new announcement for Discord, if you guys are wondering what we're doing. Daily quests, add in following tasks: claim Alliance land, daily resource 1 time, claim military exercise, daily rewards 1 time, trade in the Radiant Sea 1 time. So they're adding more dailies in here, if you guys are just wondering what the hell that meant. Just in this area, you're getting those added in. Now they've got the indicators, and we can showcase that because, as you guys saw in the video, it's already on Pioneer with the quick fuse feature too. So you can see now you've got the red, but now you can see what people are running. So there's no more guesstimating on this bullshit stat, like, oh, is this 2.3 the rank 1 or the rank 2 or whatever it is, you know?
Yeah.
Now we can fucking see. So you'll see what everyone's rocking, you know? Bro, what is that? I'm trying to find the thing for Discord or something which stopped my music playing because it's a Discord thing. That's why it keeps going off. I figured, I realized. But hey, carrying on. Experience gem functions. You can now tap gear. Yeah, this is the new quick fuse stuff that I was just showcasing. So that's 0.8 and 0.9 together there. So if you guys are wanting to know what that is, that's that. Optimize the font color display effects for some player titles. I'm guessing we might have that. It's probably, yeah, it's to do with that, innit? That letter in there. But that one doesn't look as good anymore, the Frostbound memory. But it's kind of dead.
Pretty sure you can turn that feature off though, right?
I think so. I don't know, it just says optimize the color display, so who knows. Number 11, it optimizes the reward display effects in the Rainbow Current event interface. We can't showcase that, I don't think, because that is the Alliance-based Radiant Sea event. Yeah, it's not on, so we can't showcase it on this Pioneer, unfortunately. Oh, they've done it anyway through the entry thing on here, which is what we can show. So on this bit now, they've made it so the ship icon takes you to Island Tactics or Radiant Sea. So that's that button showcased. Optimized experience for Alliance log. Did they? Bro, it's been so long since I've done this.
Press Alliance or Allies.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Event it's in. Oh, I don't. Why do I not have access to it? No, I thought it was somewhere else. The Alliance log. My brain ain't computing because it's been so fucking long, man.
Let me check.
And I've only just woken up, so I'm super not grog. I'm super groggy. Where are the Alliance rules? I thought it was in the settings area where you look.
So below that cog that you just clicked is the one with the paper. Yeah.
See, I knew it was fucking. My brain was like, I know it's around there somewhere. So, what have they done here? Let me read this again. So, they've optimized the experience of the Alliance log, adding related records for Wonder Blessing usage. Oh, okay, so we won't be able to see that unless someone uses it. Hey, that makes sense, okay. And then they have optimized the refresh logic and settlement mechanism for the Trojan Horse in Trojan Turmoil. So I'm assuming Wait, when the supply depot is demolished, event damage and corresponding rewards will be settled early. Oh, okay. I didn't know people did that. So I'm guessing the Trojan horse is going to spawn a little bit better. And there's 2 bug fixes. There's an issue where this an abnormal display of signature skill effects from Otto and Ramcam was in Apex Championship. Bug fixes, you were not correctly colored in Alliance color marks. Okay, and then that's it. So I don't know what to say about it, I'll be honest, because I like obviously the new mode, the Starfield vein, which you're gonna see today. Hopefully it's good. The Battlefield mode seems better. Couldn't care about the stamina stuff. We knew about the Mightiest Empire coming in with golden keys and torches since they announced it, and I covered that previously, so that's not too shabby. I don't know what it means by the daily quest though. Like, does that mean it gives us... So this is the only thing I'm worried. In these daily quests, is it being added in, or are they removing a couple of these and adding those ones in? You know what I mean? Like substituting them?
Maybe.
So... Because it says they're adding the following task, which is claim Alliance land daily resource 1 time, claim military exercise daily 1 time, and trade 1 time. So it does make you hit 200 a lot easier with just doing those 3 extra things that you just naturally do anyway. So I was wondering if they might be cheeky and remove 1 that people just don't do, you know? So that's what I mean, like, it's a weird thing. I guess generally it's good. It's like a 7 out of 10, I guess. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... I'm not busting my balls over this brand new announcement, you know? Like, a lot of it's what we knew. And then the guys are seeing the new Treasure Scroll event and the Starfall veins, so... Let's catch up with chat. Yeah, optimize the optimize the font to Times New Roman. Bro, they were tired of that Calibri, you know. They're like, nah, we can't have that Calibri no more. Times New Roman, man. Where's the Comic Sans? Bro, we need the Comic Sans font. Yeah, if you're a Cav main and you've set aside Attila and stuff, what you can do is run Mulan, Attila, Rani. I'm probably going to showcase it off today at some point. So, well, with that technically done, let's technically get into the fun stuff, I guess. Let's set up my talents quickly on my calves, and then let's just see what these calves can do, I guess. Like, I guess we'll run, obviously, calves versus calves, but then try other stuff, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
let's just see what these calves can actually do. I'm going to run it the best way that I can, just so people can hopefully get a full feel for it. I think we are going Lofty Mountain on him. I love how at the buff. We'll just rock it. Fuck it. Just don't take damage. I'll just send a full load out. Because I'm not running Cav or anything, and I'm just going double swordsman in Starfall Vein. I might have to train some. Let me look. Yeah, people are raving on about Day Yang Yum, so I am interested. Just trading some cards quickly, guys, just so I don't have to keep keep fucking doing stupid stuff. We're gonna be doing that literally right now, Austin. You probably tuned in at the right time. We're gonna do quickly, for me, some cav testing with Day Yang Yum and William and Belisarius. This is gonna be 3 stars at the moment that we're going to test just to see what it can do at 3 stars. And then we'll 5-star like William, see how much of an improvement it does, and then 5-star Day Yang Yum and see how much of an improvement that does. I think I'm ready now. Hold on. Yeah. Fucking Lubu. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Camels as well. Let's see how it deals. We're getting absolutely fucked by the cowboy. But I'm assuming where this is more powerful is when you're obviously 5-star in the heroes first. And then when you're against swordsmen and other stuff. But you gotta remember, you're full 5 stars, you know. And so, to be expected at the moment. Because at the moment, if people are wondering, so William, obviously we are marking skill types, right? So he's got turn based here. She's got active. And I think he's got secondary strike, right? So we're technically reducing the damage of Lubu still, but obviously we're only 3 stars at the moment. But if we go against swords, we're technically reducing sword damage. Obviously, other Belisarius marchers and so on. So, I am tempted though to try like, and it sounds weird, but this same lineup afterwards, but without Day Yang Yum and just putting in Justinian, because I'm sure Justinian's passive. Or is it a shocker? It's a shocker. So you could put in a shocker instead. So you could run Belly, William, a shocker, because this is going to reduce passive damage, which means at least then all the fucking Cyruses that you're going to fight won't hurt you as much. I want to check out this report though. You're absolutely blowing them up, man. Look at it. 20 activations you did. Like, this time wasn't too bad, it looks like. Maybe we had a better proc on our Radiant Guardian in the early game.
It's interesting though.
Try put on yeah, I did 71.3k then. Maybe try put on like a Miyamoto. Let's see what Miyamoto does. See if Miyamoto just blitzes them. Because imagine it doesn't. Like, imagine against like the swords, the cabs just somehow survive it. And they just kill you somehow. But with Belly so far, we'll see how it goes. I'll swap it out too for Hannibal. Where's Hannibal? Yeah, he's already 5-starred Reddit, so I can put him in and try him in too before I 5-star the other 2 heroes to see if it works any better. We've just done that, Rex, with the crits. Wasn't looking too good so far, but you got to remember, when we 5-star it, it might just be completely different. We just got to wait, you know? Hey, that's not looking too bad. You're still chonking, though. 20k deficit here. Oh, shit. Big hits. Not too shabby. It's holding its own for, like, being budget, you know? 5 stars again on there. Only 3. Keep that in consideration, what you're watching, guys. You 61k damage, bro, but you did 11 you doubled my activations. You literally doubled my activations, bro. That's some piss take. Do you reckon it'll be any better with Hannibal stealing all your stats?
Hannibal, Belisarius, William.
Well, Hannibal... No, it'd be Hannibal, William, and Dae Yang Yon, wouldn't it?
Or just literally remove Belisarius.
Yeah, and just see what the...
Yeah, try it.
Oh, instant. I wonder what it's like against... Should we see how bad it is against the Pikes? Because that's kind of what it seems like William wants to do, though, right? Like, he wants to reduce the damage you're taking from the people, you know what I mean? And the people that you're taking the damage reduction from are Cav players. Not Cav players, they're Pike players. I can show you guys in a sec. He's doing dark flag and thingy. Dragon manifestation. So he's trying to give steroids, as much steroid into here. And the only other thing you can do to make it more steroid, and I don't like it, is if you drop Tranquil for the bear, because that gives your thingy even more might. But yeah, it's just not. It's just not worth it, man. Like that Tranquil's so much better. Right, let me let me hit this fucking... This is gonna be brutal, surely. Imagine it's not that bad, though. Like, imagine it isn't that bad. Hey. Hey, it's actually not that bad, bro.
No, you did get me over half, which is decent.
With 3 stars. 3-star heroes. That's what's super important. Like, 3-star on Dae Yang and William. Full 5-star. Oh, you don't have a ring on your Mansa.
Even better.
So with a ring on Mansa, I'm probably going to lose a lot harder, mate. Please don't hurt my booty cheeks. Don't hurt my booty cheeks. I don't like Pain in Blood and Dark Flag. I think running both of them on him's just a no-go. Like, you only run Dark Flag and Pain and Blood on Bellevue because they're literally her 2 best options. But Dragon Manifestation is just nuts. It's a nuts skill. Yeah, look at the difference now. So So far, though, like, you gotta remember, this is with Yang Yumin. Let me try run it back, because that's what I expected to happen, I'll be honest with you. But let me run it back with Justinian in. And we'll take Yang Yum out, because Justinian is also passive based. I could go Shocker for more potentially offense, but if I just go Justinian instead of Yang Yum, it's the same concept of having a tank for a tank replacement. And instead I have passive on my signature, so I should, in theory, reduce your damage a little bit. How much is it gonna be? We'll soon see, but I'm debating to go war tactic though, or protracted battle, because we're launching normal attacks like fucking no tomorrow. Fuck it. Let's just go super tanky. Just heal like fuck. Try it out. I do think war tactic's probably the better choice, or crush impact, but I just want to make sure he just doesn't take damage and just see how much better this might be. Out of just, you know, curiosity, man. So if I boom, take her out. This is still a 3-star Justinian, by the way. Oh, you went belly this time. But so I already covered that anyway with the secondary strike from belly. I'll have to run this test back again and put Yang in. Because I thought you were pulling out Cyrus. It's not too shabby though, covering the secondary strike one. Basically, instead of you being on like 90% HP, you're on like 70% HP. But that was with Justinian.
Oh my god, she went off 26 times.
Let me put the girl back in. You just run it back again. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, dude. Let's see if with Yang Yum it does any better. It's more like I'm literally trying to look at the speed of it. You know what I mean? It's tanky, mate. Like it is tanky. I don't know if we're gonna do as good though, but it is fucking tanky. Oh no, we are. We've just beaten the other one. Look, you're about 60%. You're going up to like 65. Drop down. It is just a little bit better. Look, 77k you had remaining with Justinian. This time you're on 69. Should we 5-star him? See the 5 stars, the real potential of this hero. Oh wait, I'll 5-star William first. No. Wait. Actually, let me see if this does any better. Let's get Hannibal in there. Literally same lineup, Hannibal primary instead, with the same ring composition. Let's see, chat. Oh, we need to heal as well. I wonder how much it does against like Lubu as well. Imagine like this just
We'll test that soon.
like the fucking Lubu has no stats.
Fuck you.
You wanted to hit me with what? Just fucking yoinks it all. Right, attack. Here we go. Hannibal into it this time over Belisarius. We still cover secondary strike. It's just difference of going for like a more DPS orientated commander compared to more like a utility based commander, because obviously the stat drain. Be really interesting to see.
It's doing worse.
Yeah, I think it would. Because it's not really designed to do big deep. Whoa, I just bonked you though somehow. You had loads of health and then you just dropped. I wonder what it does against fucking the others.
I kind of want to test that back with Elizabeth and see what the difference is.
Yeah, that's fine. Is it okay to level 2 marchers in season 1? I'm doing archers just for season 1 with 1-star max while hoarding resources. More Pikeman march, now investing in Barb, then Musa plus Cyrus when they come. You can do that, but most people probably say in the early season, even if you're playing like more like free to play, I wouldn't rock archers, even though you can use the same heroes that you're probably going to be using. So you could run like Josephine with King Derek, and then I'm trying to think who else as like warrior archer, warrior swordsman, and just run warrior swordsman instead, like Haramarabe. There you go. And if you just did that, like, you will stay out the field a bit longer compared to the archers that are just going to blow up, because I'm assuming again, like, you're not going to be a heavy investor into archers like I am, since you're going down the Cyrus route. So then...
but you would have a really good siege march.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, if you run the Josephine march, you have this swordsman that's kind of holding your gear, you know what I mean? You're leveling up your gear up to 80. You might be getting your might gems, your health gems, and then while you're waiting for the passive gems, you know, to come in, you're working it all on that march. And then as soon as you've got your Cyrus, which you're waiting for, right, you just basically reset all your gear and whack it all onto the Pikeman march instead. And you maintain value. And then you've got, as Steve said, you've got your Pikeman march then, and then you'll have a Josephine march that's set up for siege battles only, so you can like blow up all the walls and gates that you need for your alliance and stuff. So that's the best way I would approach it if it was me, because that's what I was gonna. That if I literally did like a low spend version again of a new account, even I said it on my video, it's like I would start the game with a Barbarossa. I'll probably run like Barbarossa, Joan of Arc, and then maybe just like Darius, just as like the guys at the moment, but then like replace Darius for Mansa Musa. So then you're running like Joan, Barb, Mansa Musa, and then again you replace Joan with Cyrus, and that keeps it nice and simple for you. And then the rest of your investments can go elsewhere then. So, right. I'm not too impressed with the Hannibal setup, I'll be honest with you guys. It's all right. I know some people really like Hannibal because of the utility he brings, but for me, I'm still preferring the belly march version. So what we'll do now, we'll continue doing this, but we're gonna upgrade. Who should we upgrade first, William or Daeyoung?
William.
William Max gives us, when an enemy troop uses a skill of the mark type, your hero's damage increases. Effects apply to all skill types are increased by an additional 5%. Or Daeyoung's 5-star says, After Elixir, reduce your troops' damage by 15%, bro. I think we're taking that. Let's see if the damage reduction is worth it. And then, because he's just given us more damage. So, I think everyone will always agree more damage is good. But is this actual damage reduction from De Yang Guillaume going to keep you up? That's the real question.
Milo, can you tell me what you recommend for open field battle? Cyrus, Vlad, Mansa Musa, or Cyrus, Barbarossa, Mansa Musa?
They're both good, aren't they? It's just what you want. It's like Vlad's the offensive option and Barb's the defensive option. I like the defense.
Or do you want to be hitting? That's literally the only thing I would ask.
Yeah. Because the way the both marches work, it's like when you've got Cyrus and Vlad, you're going to be hitting harder because Vlad's basically substituting 50% of extra damage because of the Cyrus, right? When you run Barb, you're relying on Cyrus to do all of the work, but you've got Barb and Mansa keeping him out there longer to do the work. So it's just one of those things like, do you want to not take damage?
Food that looks fake.
Or do you want to do something else? So, let me press play. I know what I'm going to do.
It's performing worse.
It can't be performing worse because I've got fucking 15% extra damage reduction. It might be just bad roll.
I hope it is. Dropped under 100 mil. 100,000.
That's what we were about. Right, we got some industrial fucking music on. And I know I'm not gonna get got for it because it's the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Just some fucking heavy shit. It's actually good background music, to be fair, though. Like, right, let's go. I'm making sure I've got everything right now. Oh, I know why. I know why. Yeah, the belly didn't have a Radiant Guardian. That's why. Hannibal! No worries, Milo. Thanks for the €2, buddy. Thank you very much for the support, bro. You think Lagertha and Fyodor with Ram? I can try it out. I can see why you're cooking, because you're assuming with the signature, obviously, of your Ramses going off naturally pretty fast. That's going to help Theo, but now with the Lagertha giving you the double cast, you're basically doubling up on the Ramses, which means the Theodora's duo activation damage increase or damage amp that you've got on Ramses comes up more often. Like, I can see what you're thinking. Like, I'm no dummy. We can try it. I don't think it'll be as good as you think, only because even though it seems really cool on paper, the Theodora is probably the weak point, because it's good she's doing that steroid, but she's not really giving too much damage reduction, and like Zug, she's not like boosting Ramses' natural attributes, which seems to do more. So We can probably try that out a little bit later anyway. Don't worry. We're gonna do these Cav ones first for the tax. And then I'll probably pull up the belly pike march, so then Steve could do a bunch of testing with pikes, and then I'll try some archer testing, and then who knows? We could either do what you guys said there, or maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we might do something stupid where, like, you know, 6 p.m, 7 p.m stream and just do testing marches you guys ask. And that is it. Just like, try these 3 heroes together. I'm like, are you guys sure you want to test this out? And you're all going to be like, yep. And then it's going to be like this weird fucking Frankenstein monstrosity. You know what I mean? Will it work? Who knows? We have to turn on the fucking vault switch and see. You should try it with Lubu and stuff after again, and
yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I just want to check the difference between.
No, I've not tried Aslan yet. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I've not tried Aslan and Timur yet. We're doing that a little bit later, so just keep chilling, keep vibing if you can.
It's mad to say, but it does look like Elizabeth's getting replaced.
Really? Well, when I run it, I'm running Belly, Elizabeth, and a Shocker, so you'll see the mirror.
Yeah.
So far, if everyone's wondering, we've done 5-star Belly with 3-star Dayangum and William, right? That's what we've done so far. We tried 5-star Hannibal. If you're a Hannibal user, I can see why you're gonna enjoy it, but for me, it's not a march I like. I rarely like Hannibal marches, only because, like, to me, that role just doesn't feel like it fits the current game meta at all. Like, at all. Maybe in the super future, I think Hannibal might be a really good hero, but at the moment he just isn't. So we've gone back to now Belly again, but now with 5-star Daeyang Yum with 3-star on the William, and that's what we're doing at the moment. We've tested it against, so far, as you can see now, the Cavs. We tested against Swordsman and Pikeman. No point testing about fucking archers, because you eat archers no matter what. So now we get to see some interestingness, because I will say Lubu was absolutely chonking us down. But as soon as we 5-star Daeyang Yum, first fight back here, I'm not saying we're going to win. We might win though. We're killing a Lubu match. So just think, we were going pretty good toe to toe with Pikeman. So if you guys were wondering, we were just fighting Pikeman, right? So we should always lose Pikeman, but we wanted to see how much of a damage reduction you were getting against the counter. Now we got Lubu here. Let's see if Lubu can take him out.
I forgot to put a ring on.
You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Right now, that's 7 up. Season 2 medal for Ramses. Halfway there to 5-star him. Got Theodora slowly growing, but I'm empty on ideas. So, like, early game, you just work on that Theodora. And technically, the Charlemagne that you're going to get as well next season with Ram. So, at the moment, you don't do anything with it. Apart from if you want to, I wouldn't say use it, but you could potentially like whack her in with like Sun Tzu, but that means you're working on Sun Tzu as well. It's just like, don't do that, you know, like it's best. I hope the devs in this year, especially in the next 6 months, make it so like, say like you're a brand new player or something and this leaks over to the global servers too, but like I hope they make it so out of the actual tavern heroes and stuff and just them basically, there's some sort of march you can run like the Josephine march that we've got that's actually like okay early game. Yes, it's gonna get outclassed quite easily in the next couple of seasons, but it's one of those marches that after it gets outclassed it has another purpose. That's what makes the Siege March so good. Because it's like, yeah, early game, I've got a 5-star King Derek and a 3-star Josephine and a 1 or 2-star Hammurabi, but brother, that shit slaps season 1. And then you meet Lubu season 2, and then you get destroyed. And that's why most free-to-players pick Lubu. But you still have that Siege March that you just transfer into. You just swap into, so... Speed up, speed up. Reety reet. Watch the ring just destroy me now. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Lubu doing Lubu things. Oh shit, we're fighting back. We're trying to fight back. Oh, we're trying to fight back. Wait. No. See, it's all about the ring. It's crazy, the fucking Zao did 20k damage as well, man. I wonder if it's better to run like a shocker, man, over her with William. But it doesn't sit right, but it feels it because he's a passive base signature and then he's got double secondary strike skills, so he can deal with some sort of DPS, but
let's try
we're gonna try after, but we wanted to try what people wanted to most likely see, which is William and Dear Yang Yum in the same team. They wanted to see if it's a good combination, those two together with Belly or Hannibal. And it doesn't seem bad. I can see I can see why people are saying it's got promising numbers, because it doesn't look too bad. And you got to remember,
oh my God.
Yeah, this is still 3-star William, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
So imagine 5-star at him. I'll be doing more damage to you. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we can survive better and kill you almost, imagine then when we get that extra damage for William 5-star out. Like, it's gonna probably shock everyone. It's maxed. Sun Tzu match advise if you're free to play. Run Sun Tzu, Charlemagne, and Zuliang. That's what I would do. Just keep it nice and safe. If you want to be spicy, you could try Scipio instead of the Charlemagne, but it isn't like as competitive as like Ramses with Scipio. Like, that match is just unfair, you know. So if you're playing Sun Tzu, just go Sun Tzu, Charles, Zuliang, and I think that's just the best thing to be doing right now. If you play it, you could run Everflame Wings still to silence people. You absolutely butchered me then. Yeah, you could run Everflame Wings to silence the other people. It does seem to perform better.
Oh wow, you got slapped.
I know you
But
destroyed
again,
me.
Williams 3-star here. I think the time has come to 5-star.
Yeah. Wait, put a Miyamoto on.
Put me a motor on.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Miyamotos yet. Because we fought him last time. It didn't look great, but it didn't look too bad either. And then yeah, I can 5-star him. And then do some Pike stuff, and then I'll probably swap it back, but do like maybe like Belly, Dayangam, and Hannibal. Try that. Okay. Okay.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay. Just now, watch you. I was about to say, imagine you're on like 10,000 and you just went bang, bang, and I just died. Imagine that happened. I would have been like, wow.
I'd be like, yo.
What the fuck? Who loaded the shorty, man? It's not looking too shabby though. Because what I'll do later on, guys, basically as well, is I'm going to keep finishing the supply depot. We're almost there. We did it to like 90 summit from last stream. So we'll push that up as well at some point today. And then that will mean I can do the damage checks on the supply bounty. And then give you guys, you know, thoughts from testing against other things. But we beat him once and we've lost once. Beat him once, lost once. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. It should be alright though, because I'm playing it for YouTube. You beat me again this time. So it's not too shabby. So you can, the way I'm looking at it is like you're pretty good, right? And if you get a little bit lucky, not even lucky, but like you do get on that luckier side, you can kill people. And if you get super lucky, you will probably melt them. So I wonder now then, what happens when 5-star this bitch? Because now we're going to be hitting on all cylinders. And we're increasing our damage types of those marked things. So definitely going to try this. But I do think William with a shocker might be really good, I'll be honest. Like I'm really intrigued by that one. Hope we need a heal. Man, this music's fucking brutal at times. Now, here we go. Full 5-star lineups. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my lord. See ya. See you later, alligator. Jesus.
Yeah, because don't forget you're getting the extra 2.5% damage reduction, and then you get an extra 5% on all skill types.
Yeah. That's what I was saying to you, mate. Wait until you hit the full fiver. That's what people don't realize. That's why it's good to test at 3 stars and work your way up, because you get to see like how much value is in that 5-star, and you get to visually see like the just straight up damage difference.
I hate the fact there's no healing speed ups at all.
So do you know what to do? You know, if you've got technically like 15 hours of thing to do, if you just pop the 24 hours one, and anything that's left over, it puts back into your bag anyway.
Alright, okay. Oh, it's going to... Oh, never mind. Up too early.
It's only 10k. Oh, 20k. 10k. Never mind.
20k.
Never mind.
Half.
50% difference. Oh shit! Now we might be cooking.
Okay, so let's try Libu. What it is.
Even the William went from like only like 5k damage to like nearly fucking like 13 or 18k, it said then. Like he jumped up in damage himself. Randomly. Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Is this the fall of Lubu? Do we actually have a contender? Don't trigger him. All the warrior cavalry in chat. No, what are you talking about? It's only one fight.
The RNG is not good enough.
I want to try that out, Richard. Don't worry. I've already wanted to try that out. Belly with the Yangam and a shocker. But I also want to try Belly with William and a shocker, because a shocker's signature being passive means you're reducing the damage of passive-based skills, which is really good, because you technically reduce Zhao's damage, and you technically then reduce any of the Pikeman damage, which is really big. So
okay, that looks better.
Yeah, it looks better now with the single target. Gotta run it again, motherfucker. God damn it! Fucking boogie, mate. God damn it! 3 days. Boom. 3 days speed up. I'm getting all the time back. Don't worry, chat. Oh, Brit, you hit me with the luckiest crit. Oh my god, again! You just went back to back crits on me, dude. What the fuck is that? That's some bullshit.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing behind the camera.
There's some bullshit.
Oh my god. Okay.
This some bullshit. This some bullshit, bro. Like, what we doing here? Oh!
Holy shit. Shit.
Bro,
50k.
what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? You just appeared with a fucking nuclear launcher out of nowhere. Alright, we get it, we get it. Zao line up so we'll win it in the 1v1. We see, we get it, we get it.
What the creep. Yep.
The fuck was that bullshit? They just came out of fucking nowhere. So left field, man. Like, it's like one of them news reporter videos where they think everything's alright and like the stop sign just takes them out.
I'm still contemplating whether to upgrade my Sun Tzu to put into rallies.
Yeah, it does seem pretty good.
Don't know what to do.
I want to try some in a sec, but I want to see what that match does against Cyrus now, and then see if you put a shocker in the lineup or Justinian, if it's gonna be any better.
A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Okay. Chat were like, what the fuck the hell is this advert? I'm like, it's not advert, that's the Doom soundtrack. That's how it starts. I love it though, it's like proper sub-bassy, like terrain, like industrial vibe music. That's the best way of putting it. It's like proper industrialized. Turn up a tiny touch. What we're feeling, chat? How aggressive are we feeling? Are we feeling super aggressive, or are we feeling roar of victory? He was just running Effulgent Sun on Mia, just because on the Pioneer server we don't have access to the new rings, unfortunately. So there's no Divine Warrior, no Sage of Judgment, no Radiant Thunder, but we do have access to all the heroes, which is, it's a bit of a weird one that they've done it that way, but hey, I'm not going to complain, because before we normally don't even get these heroes as soon, so we'll put this on because we are playing this no matter what. We'll see what chat fancies on. I think Roar of Victory is just going to get me that rotational more. Activerse is just super aggressive though, you know, like it is aggy. But we'll go for the rage route. So we'll run this in a second. Right, let's see. Oh, you've still got loop out. We'll do one more like this, and then let me see what this belly does against a shitty Cyrus, and then I'll put a shocker in and see if it does any better.
Whoa, did you just say a shitty Cyrus?
Yeah, mate.
How rude.
Mate, Cyrus bends over backwards to my Ramses Archer, so what are we talking here? People don't want to accept it, but look, Ramses as an archer or swords looks at Osiris and blinks and it dies, you know?
So you want my bad boy Cyrus?
Yeah, the little bitch. Imagine losing to an archer march. So bad.
Depends who's playing it.
Let me just check one thing, chat. No, we got bear. Let me pretend to be a whale for 5 minutes. I bet your whales actually hate it, man. Imagine need like karate, dude. Karate training all of those troops, bro. He must have either had an employee pressing the button for him or a bot. There's no way you're pressing that amount of buttons, that amount of time, it. That's insane. Like, imagine just doing what I'm doing now on screen for like a good solid like 5 hours. Basically, just like, fuck it. Zoom out. Right, let's see this shit. Because I'm tempted to see what happens when you do put a shocker in, and then we got like passive to reduce that damage from you, and then an ideal more damage myself because of a shocker.
Yeah. Do I need to level some Pikeman up?
Well, before you was on 98% HP, and now I'm bringing you down to fucking 50%, brother. You're I'm a cav and I'm fighting you. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually disgusting. Why are you so low? What the fuck? How are you so low? You got the rings on, so it's not a ring diff. Mate, I'm just built diff.
I think you should damage reduction, that's why.
Yeah, I'm thinking it is as well. We'll soon see though. You're gonna have to reset. Do it again. Oh, level 2. And then I'll put a shocker in and see if the shocker is going to do it. Because the shockers, you got to think, I'm getting damage reduction now, but I could put Justinian in and get the damage reduction and the passive damage reduction. Or I can run a shocker and get the passive damage reduction and like the damage and the immunity, like the stuff. So we'll soon see. We'll soon see.
It's totally different now.
Yeah, what the fuck's happening now? Why have you cheated? What have you done? Why did you call Peter and tell him to upgrade your stats?
It's the only way to get through this game.
Call Peter. Peter, my Cyrus is losing. Bump up the stats, man. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Bro, why did I melt you last time? Or I might have hit the increased damage on the triple offensive. That might be why. Like this one again's like you're beating me, but it's not like you're beating me by fucking much though. I'm not gonna lie, if I was a belly Cyrus, you know, a belly player, just randomly running this William and Daeang Yum, and that's how much damage I did to you on Osiris, I think I'd be happy, mate. Alright, let me put in... Who should we put in first, a Shocker or Justinian? Because then after we've done this, we'll move to Tactical Pikeman then properly. That is the question. I'll try a shocker first, fuck it. It's the one that I've got more... I wouldn't say more faith, but I do. You know what I mean? I feel like this is going to be the one that's going to cook, like, actual damage. But it's only Cyrus that you need to send out anyway. It's just to see what the Cyrus does, really. Like... Just keeping up with chat, we're all good. Oh, true. Thank you for reminding me. Look, guys, I know you might think it's... you know, we're professionals here. We are, I promise, but, you know, we're still waking up. Someone's just there. Someone's there just watching the stream and just laughing. I can tell you, bro, they're laughing. They'd have been drinking their coffee and that shit got spitted out, man. I'm telling you, we're professionals, guys. Don't worry, man. Right, let's see. A shocker in the lineup. I honestly do think, obviously, and I do like him. Justinian is going to be tankier because he is a tank, but I don't know if it's going to be any better. Here we go. But I've gone Roar Victory as well to get the uptime on the commander skills, so I wonder if that's going to play a big part. Because that isn't too... Bro, look. This is like an explosive fight. The music's perfect for it. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That did not look that bad. What the fuck? You gotta think now too, dude. Especially if you run it back again, I'll put Justinian... Well, run it back, I'll put Justinian on. We'll try it with Justinian. And you gotta think... I wonder how much it's gonna do against that Lubu, mate. Oh, bro, you hit me so hard. I'm hitting you back. Like, I wonder if Act of Mercy might be the GOAT on a shocker, just so you could really fuck up someone's day. Are they test Hannibal, DGG, and a shocker? No, not yet. The things we've tested was Belly, William, DJG at 3 stars. Then we put 5-star Daeyang Yum. Then we 5-starred William. We also tested 5-star Hannibal with 3-star William and Daeyang Yum. It was okay. I'm not impressed by it, but it was okay. And then we tested it again on the next like ramp, if that makes sense. So now we're just trying to see, well, I'm just trying to see some funky things just for the sake of it. But that was with a 3-star Justinian, which we tested earlier with too. So let me 5-star this bitch. And this might be quite a disgusting little tank lineup. We can put War Tactic on too, or Crushing Impact. I'll put War Tactic on. That's what most people run. But now we have passive. We got passive with... Ooh. We got passive with a tank instead of passive with DPS. Intrigued. Come at me, bitch. Imagine that though. Someone still has, you know, the tack Cavs guy. He's looking at this and he's like, bro, imagine my Justinian, my Justinian, William and Belly Cyrus. It's coming. It's coming. I have no clue what you're saying there, Brian, but don't worry. Translator is the best. Please help with the frames? What do you mean? What frames do you need help with? Hey, it's not that. I think the other one was way better. Maybe it's just not the way. Maybe it's literally a shocker or day and yum.
Yeah. I think Day Young would make it a lot better.
Yeah. Just doing a better job than Justinian. It's just one of them things, isn't it? It's the way William is designed.
Yeah.
It's the fact that like you're trying to mark these other signature skills so you cover the right ones. It's just like, was it worth it though? Let me put on these pikes. I only have Swiss, so just to let you know, because I did have plans of using Cyrus in the Starfall veins, so I'll put them on just so we have at least 2% damage reduction. So, time you guys have been waiting for, some Tack Pikeman. I'm just going to be running the, what do you want to call it, I forgot what it's named. The base, like the base one. I'm not changing, I'm not doing anything, unless it's like he wants to hit a Cyrus instead, then I'll put Cyrus on, but we're just going to run this at the moment. See what the top pikes do.
Yeah, let me...
I could take off the Swiss pikeman if you want. And
I've already got Swiss pikeman, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, right, yeah. Just run the same, man.
Right, I want to test this out.
Oh shit. Either you got the luck or I don't.
I got the spice.
Oh, you're trying to run Ring of the Shark? People have tried this though.
I have no idea.
I know why. I know why. Have you seen my marches?
Wow.
No wonder you won. Right, hold on. This is why I don't like doing morning streams, because I'm just not awake. It takes me out literally hours to wake up, man. So like, I'm just fucking on full cap. Right.
He hasn't had his morning energy drink yet.
I'm still sipping it.
Yo, you need to down that. Wake up.
I don't down that.
Right, so you're doing
It's
Elizabeth.
like, why would I down it and make my heart feel like it wants to explode out my chest like fucking, I don't know, like the alien? Or I could basically drip IV monster in my veins, so I'm like always charged.
You're running Elizabeth. I'm running Deja Young. Let's go.
I don't have any more legendary things. I've got to buy them. $8K down the drain. Right, you fucking... You cook lord. We'll quit this. Because we know how to play the game. Pardon me. And we'll quit this, because we know how to play the game. And we got this. Boom, bap, pow. I still don't know if I should go Act of Mercy or Roar of Victory, but we're running Roar for now. What were you saying, bitch? What you saying?
What are you saying?
You're dead. That's what I'm saying. I can do a Steph Curry and not even look at the screen and know you're dead.
Well, let's check why.
Because I'm a monster and you're not. That's why. It's because you're running Ring of the Shark.
I'm not?
No, you're not. You're running Ring of the Falcon and Ring of the Lion. So that's where we differ.
The budget rings.
Roar Victory in weak spot. Yeah, that's why I thought to go it, because at least, like, you know you're injecting the belly so you can get his commander skill off more, and his commander skill is really fucking good, let's be honest, you know. That's the ring. Hold on. There we go. Not bad. It's just one of them. I don't know about you guys, but I know Active Mercy is going to be really good, but like, I've always felt like it's only been good on Mulan. And that's just because Mulan literally does like quad instances of damage. So she really can take advantage of it, you know? But it doesn't feel like anyone really, you know what I mean, hits enough for it. But you're getting destroyed, mate. What are you on? Bro, this it's just a banger. Mate, you can't beat the Doom soundtrack, can you, chat? It's fucking bangers. It's just bangers, mate.
So, let's try.
Maybe this is what we need to do. Become the next Swedish house mafia, but just make like Doom inspired tracks and put like half step cuts in them. Just bro. That'd be fucking dirty, bro. And then the biggest fucking nastiest drop into the biggest base cannon you've ever heard. I'm telling you. Right, you ready to get fucking dicked again? Oh shit. See ya. See ya. We don't want to be it.
Yeah, because you're getting more damage because of Elizabeth, so it's a good sign that Elizabeth's still about.
Yeah, but then it's when I try doing it and I go, this is what you want to run. And then you're like, wait, what the fuck, man? How are you beating me? And I'm like, I have the secret sauce. This is the closest one, though, to be fair. Like, all the others, I've hit you so hard, it was like beating a child, you know? But, like, now you're an adult, it's quite hard to beat you.
Yeah.
Look at it. Very close. Yeah, but I did 55 activations on Elizabeth.
I did how many?
45. And I did put like Ring of the Serpent on a shocker, bro. Should I do that? That is the tech. Do the Caiaphas tech. See if this does any worse or better. Caiaphas Tecarini here, guys. Which, who, what? So, Adam, you need to kind of tell me who you're talking about, but it's kind of hard to explain what skills you should pick on someone when you don't know who you're talking about, you know? Right, let's see if this serpent fucks you up. You're tempted to try the Caiaphas match? Yeah. Caiaphas with the serpent max, mate. He's got some fucking spice on him. And you gotta think it's an epic... I'm running double epic rings here too. And I'm still fucking going toe to toe with you. Which is pretty fucking good. The only downside, obviously, to this match, I will say, it's not F2P friendly on the sole purpose of that fucking shocker alone, man. Like, you ain't getting that season one. Yeah, and Elizabeth, yeah. Like, you just ain't getting both them MGE heroes, man. You must be in a super dead kingdom or like a really low powered empire to probably get your hands on them, in my opinion.
So I win.
But you win on that one. It's not... Look at that, though, man. But you've got Ring of the Lion on over... I wonder if I put Ring of the Lion on, if it'll be any better. But you had... You got to think, you had Tranquil and that. And I'm just running... double... Yeah, no, I would take that. It sounds weird. I would actually take that every day of the week. You're running double epic rings against this. And you gotta think this is reducing... Your Tranquil Water is reducing my damage by 22 fucking %, mate. On top of what you're already reducing. I'm gonna keep running it for a bit and see if it changes anything. But I can also, if you want, I can set up the Cyrus match so you can see what you're doing against Cyrus. 3 days, boom! Want me to do that? Get you a Cyrus ready?
Yeah, can do.
We got that's good, and we're doing that after, so...
Like, we're not even testing Marshall swords. Marshall pikemen.
Do you want me to test Marshall Pikeman against you correctly? You'll get destroyed.
Yeah, sure.
You'll get destroyed if I do it correctly.
Yeah.
Because it's not going to be it's going to be the most one-sided fight ever, because I'm going to cheese the fuck out of you. I hope you realise that.
Yeah, because your Swiss pikeman is turn-based, so...
It's not even that. I'm going to jump into someone's city, I'm going to hit you, and then jump back in. I'm going to jump back out and hit you, and jump back in.
Mate.
And I want to see if you can withstand that damage.
No, that's the worst. That is the worst way I've ever known.
What do you mean? It's the best way of playing the game.
No, it's not. No, it's awful,
You're just
man.
upset that you can't fucking whack a ball. That's it, man.
I'm upset because it happens all the time.
Exactly.
I hate it.
You can't whack a ball. If you can't whack a ball, it's not my problem. Well, I'll put Belly out first again. I'll put them both. Oh. Who do you want to hit first? Again, Belly or the Cyrus?
We'll go Cyrus first.
Hello. What about using Belisarius to go with Elizabeth and Dae-Young? You could try it, but you're not going to get the healing recovery from Dae-Young, and I don't think that's going to be worth the offset. Because you got to think with Elizabeth in the composition, she disables recovery. She doesn't allow it to happen. She only lets assimilation occur. So you'll get all that damage reduction and stuff, but it's just... It sounds bad, but I would probably... Let me just double check before I say it. Hold on. I'd literally use this guy over him. Yeah. I'd rather use him. Because he only recovers 90% of the thing. No, even then I wouldn't actually, because I don't think you'll be able to trigger... Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to trigger any of these skills. So you'd have to like run Crushing Impact and like Sowing Discord to make it work. Yeah, nah. It's just it's not good enough. You sacrifice too much of the kit and the kit doesn't work, and then you kind of cry. Oh, I lost. You had loads remaining. Hold up.
Yeah, but Cyrus versus Tack, Cyrus always loses.
Does it?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can change that then.
Oh, is it because you didn't have... Oh... You didn't have any talents. Oh, no.
No talents or rings.
You degenerate.
You thought you were confident.
You fucking demon.
Alright then, bitch.
8-1.
Alright, bitch. I heard you talking shit. Come back, man. And if this loses, I've got an idea. Don't worry. What was that?
Yeah, but you've got a Swiss pikeman. It don't work for...
Oh, bro. I'm running an epic ring. What are we on about? There we go.
What you on about? What are you saying?
Look at you. You were doubting yourself. You were doubting yourself. You were already making excuses up. I wasn't. I was confident.
Confident you're going to lose?
Yeah. It's because I don't have Barbarossa in. Or what if I just I know what to do. Hold on, wrong one. Now fight me. Didn't even have fucking talents on Vlad. I thought I did. I just did literally Mansa, so I thought I did him as well.
Oh dear.
Yeah. If this doesn't win, I'll be surprised. Like legit, I would be surprised. Otherwise, it's a Barbarossa angle, you know. That's the only other way.
I don't even think of. I have a 4.5-star Barbarossa on my main account.
Look at the difference.
Yeah, it's because I'm running. I'll change it to Elizabeth and we'll see the difference.
Oh, he's trying to come back. I literally changed one ring. That's all I did. I'm telling you, put the right ring on. You should be able to win. If I lose, it's pure fucking RNG at the end on those secondary strike hits. But there we go. Cyrus loses to secondary strike. What are we talking about? Just get the right ring on. Monster. Bro, look how much damage we did. Nom 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 nom. Not even maxed, guys. Not even a max ring.
Never mind.
Let's get healed quickly. I find it so hard having up rings so I can obtain enough fine gold to stay competitive. You do it through your Apex Arena and obviously you buy through VIP or hammers. And you just do that every time, man.
Yep.
Some of them were untalented, but the reason I beat him was because of the ring. The ring reduces normal attack and secondary strike damage, which is literally what Belisarius deals. See, I literally just went, what's that? Your main counter? Let's go for it. Don't get me wrong, the talents do matter because there's certain milestones and stuff that you unlock on your talents. And they can like boost the damage of your commander and stuff, so they do matter. I will try it with Barbarossa after if you want. So you can see, like, bro, I'm fucking demolishing you.
Yeah. This is with Elizabeth.
This isn't even close. That wasn't even close. Man, the ring of the badger coming in, bruh. He's like, why would I need ring of the ball when I'm already doing damage? Let's be honest. Like, I always feel like it's too overkill running messenger and ball. Like, I feel like you run ball if you haven't got the 4K ring. And then when you get the 4K ring, you just upgrade it up. Because it's just better to run like you do. Like, you run Celestial Spark, Sage of Judgment. Or you run like Tranquil Water, Falcon. You know what I mean? Like, you're running two sort of support rings. And you just cook, man. Like, it's not even fucking close. I wonder if I can still beat you with Barb. I am so... Like, if I beat you with Barb, brother... It's a bad time to be you. So yeah, if I just show you guys what we mean, so when you quick allocate and stuff, you got to think of these big ones, right? So this gives us the bonus, as you guys know. This is increasing our might damage now by 4.5%, so that matters. Activates the hero's military specialty, which we needed. Then crushing blow. When your commander deals skill damage, there's a 25% chance to increase that damage by 15%. So you can see why these actually matter, right? First 18 seconds, reduce damage taken by 6%. So these do matter. You need these big stones, and then these ones just add up incrementally, you know, because they're all little small increments. But the big things help. Like, they help. So let me put on now then. See, Vlad. Nice knowing you, buddy. Let's just play the super tank version instead. Everyone's got rings on. And everyone's talented up. Let's see how this holds up. You got to think as well, as soon as I hit that 50-60% barrier area, the barb really kicks in then, doesn't it?
Oh, the 75%, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what you got to wait for, like now. Like, around here is when we should be cooking. From here onwards. Like, look, we're on... we've healed up 4,000 then. Now you're fighting back. Now we're in that threshold again. And just think, 1 DPS, Cyrus. Now we're losing. This is why I keep saying to people, and it really does trigger me. Running Cyrus Barb Mansa is such a good match, man. Because look how we've only just lost you now with 22k with a seasonal 1 hero that you could have invested into from the beginning of the game. You know what I mean? Like, bro, there's just so much value having this one guy from the beginning of the game just stick all the way till now. And
it's a good option if you don't have Vlad as well.
Yeah, and it's one of them things though. It's an option that means you don't need to go for Vlad though. Like, you could just go like people are doing Cyrus, Barb, Mansa. So that means you lock in hero in season 3 and then heroes in season 4. I mean, that's it.
Try Cyrus, Mansa, Barb.
Why? It shouldn't matter.
Because that's what I was running like the season before Vlad came out, and he was more tankier, I think.
Interesting. I don't think it should matter too much, but... I'm still using that same ring, you know what I mean, with Vlad.
Yeah, it's fine. And you're using Fearless Retribution on Mansa rather than Metal.
Mm-hmm. It's because you can't, like, reuse Metal here. It's not
I know. It's not a swarming scenario.
This looks way worse.
Mm. But then if you say it doesn't matter, why is it worse?
No, like, it's the thingy. The bits that don't matter is the passive bits don't matter. Like, it's the fact that with Barb here, he's got tenacity, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's turn-based, so you need it triggering off sooner. If I weren't running tenacity and I just ran metal, it doesn't matter because everything's passively happening.
I guess this scenario is hard, but again, going into swarms, metal on both Mansa and Freddy would have been a lot better, which is probably why the March stayed out longer. What pike do you use in season 2? You would use Richard 3-star, Boudica 1-star, and Freddy 3-star for season 2.
No, need to heal.
Adam, would we say that the message destruction ring is perfect for Cyrus? 100%.
When your YouTube studio starts bugging out, man. Love it. There we go. I was wondering because none of the fucking comments were loading. And I was like, huh?
Divide 3-star and Richard. Joan of Arc 3-star. That's easy with Battlefield Survivor. Could do Joan.
What the game like? The game, if you've never played it, it's just like a standard city building game. It's got a lot of now PvP modes in. It's not 100% balanced, meaning that they kind of fucked everyone over the last couple of months with the T8 unlock, but again, people are under hope that they're going to try and fix this.
I want to max Mansa with Empire when he drops, so I need an insane amount. Well, focusing him on 3-star, because 3-star drops him to get the his signature skill gets the recovery. Then probably work on him throughout the season, but then the next season after is where you want to be dropping a load of Empire coins on Cyrus. You want to 5-star him as soon as possible.
Well, the messenger destruction is not the perfect ring for Cyrus. It's the perfect ring for any passive-based pikeman. Like, it's why I never understood at the beginning of the game why people were hating on it. Like, I think I was one of the only content creators that were telling people, like, the messenger destruction for warrior pikeman is like the go-to ring because it's just a flat damage buff with no drawbacks. And then people are saying, nah, it's not as good as running like the boar one. And I'm like, no, it's better than the ball one, hands down. And then people start to realize you use the ball one as the stepping stone, or like you can do now, you can run Messenger Cyrus and ball on Vlad, and then that will work. But yeah, no, the Messenger is just good for anyone. Like if you ran, for example, even though people don't, because Cyrus exists, but imagine you ran like Leonidas, Barbarossa, Mansa Musa. You're still running Messenger Destruction on fucking Leonidas, bro, because he's just gonna wreck everyone. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest. Don't listen to the fucking professor, dude. So many people tell you, like, people try and meme and, you know, troll and say, like, I bait a lot of the fucking community. But people tell you, a lot of the shit he was telling people to do was not fucking worth it. And at the same time, he was charging extortion for coaching. So, I'm not gonna lie, I would not fucking follow Professor's info, and it's so old. He literally played the game for a few weeks or something and then stopped, basically. Like, he didn't do what Chisgall did. You know, he played the game for like the first season then bounced, but at least Chisgall knew kind of what he was talking about. I'll be real. So wouldn't listen to that. Like, I'd suggest obviously myself, listen to Sig, listen to Timmy as well. I think us three, and as well as Soldier as well, like Soldier Boy, us four normally give you like the most info that you're gonna need. Like, I'll give you info from every direction, so you're not getting, you know, biased into a decision. And then you'll have like Soldier who will tell you a lot of his, you know, info on Cavs and stuff, which is good because that's kind of what he rocks. Sig's the same. He runs a bit of everything like me, but he will again give you as much info, so it's not a biased opinion on it, if that makes sense. So No, Steve doesn't have his own channel. I've told him for nearly 2 years to start one, but he keeps saying no. So don't worry about it, guys. It's not happening.
I am the Via on the Sneakyy channel.
Have you tested Boudica, Barber, and Mansa yet? I haven't, but if you really want to see it, I can show you it. Because I'm assuming you want to see for, like, the future, right? Because you're going to need someone to hold the thought until you get Cyrus. And don't get me wrong, I like this. Like, I would run, if it was, like I was saying earlier, if I were going to run something, this is what I would probably run. But I'd only make Boudica 1-star. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I don't want to 3-star this hero knowing I'm replacing her. Like, the stars I would have used for 2 and 3 stars, like the medals, I could have just used that for the Cyrus, and that's going to be infinitely better. But obviously having a 1-star Boudica is a nice little, you know, void filler. Or you just put Joan of Arc in. Joan of Arc, you can 5-star pretty easily. She's not going to be OP, but you would run something like Mansa, Primary, Barber, Joan. That's probably what I would do if I were going to do it. But I will show you what she can do. Since we're in the Pikeman segment, why not, innit? Just throw any pike together. And who knows, like I said, tomorrow might be the day where you guys can technically control the tests. We might do something like that. Just let you guys pick the most random combinations and be like, does this work? And see why it doesn't. Yeah, no, it's fine. Honestly, I would still say, like, anything that you were going to do to invest into Boudica, I'd have saved, personally. I'd save it for Cyrus and just make her, like, a 1-star hero. And just know that's what you're going to do. And you'll be reap. Yeah, the PC client, we've been told on the 29th or 30th, so today, tomorrow, we should be receiving emails. So if you have, you know, joined the whole process, right, and you've joined the official Age of Empires website to get the PC Steam beta, you, if you're lucky and you've been successful, you should have a mail soon. So this Pioneer server was restricted to content creators, moderators, top contributors in Discord, and the Supercore members. Sometimes the Pioneer servers, they do put them up on the announcements for people to come and basically join. But you still have to apply yourself and see if you get in. Right, here we go. Make sure she's got talents on. Boom, bap, pow. And I could swap this for... You know what? Should we keep Ring of the Badger on? Are you hitting me with Belisarius though?
Nope. I'm doing something for him as well.
Oh, if you're doing that, then I'll put on Ring of the Falcon, because it's just a better ring, but it's still cheap. So I think this is a pretty cheap setup, apart from the 4K ring. But anyone will tell you, like I said earlier, if you can't afford this ring, don't worry. Just run this for now. Just run the Ring of the Boar for now. And then when you get your 4K and you get this up leveled, then you whack this on. Yeah? But we're going to showcase, like, Boudica cooking, I guess. There you go. Does this 1+1 deals on -5 reset at any point? That's better for you. You do a lot. You used to do a lot of Midas. And in Neva.
Oh, Midas buy. They do it probably for the anniversary. So we've just had one now that's reset. So 6 months maybe.
Also, if you're playing on BlueStacks, I've already told this to many people. You can check down in my description. But there is the MUMUPLAYER link. I promise you the MUMUPLAYER is infinitely better than BlueStacks and the LD player, which I'm playing on right now. But yeah. Install MUMUPLAYER, don't look back. It will be nice to have the Steam version though, I will be honest, but the MUMUPLAYER just feels like you're playing the PC client. It's that good. Oh yeah, no, I know.
I'm not really Manso.
I know. BlueStacks as well for me. Like they tried to sponsor they wanted me to be sponsored by them, right? And it was one of those things where when you click the link, obviously, like I get commission for you downloading BlueStacks through my link, but like I had it on, but then the amount of problems and issues that I had with BlueStacks, like to me, I couldn't promote like such a shit product. So I just came up to the CEO, because the CEO of the company contacts you and stuff. And I was like, dude, I'm sorry, but like I just can't do this anymore, you know? And I broke my sponsorship with them, because I was like, why would I promote a bad emulator to my audience, and every time I've told you about these issues they haven't been fixed, and like everyone still has the same issues where BlueStacks randomly closes, it just freezes randomly, like it stutters all the time. Like, bro, LD player doesn't do that. Don't get me wrong, it lags from time to time, but he doesn't do that. And then MUMUPLAYER doesn't do anything wrong. MUMUPLAYER is chilling.
Just run that back a sec.
You want to run that back again? You're getting everyone.
Yeah.
You're getting everyone's hopes up that, you know. Oh wait, I need to heal. I've got 102k to your 112 because I'm in fucking hospital. Now I should have all my troops. What the fuck are you running? The old school Richard Boudica Bob. Jesus Christ. You wildin'.
Yeah. So now I've changed it to yours, but swapped Boudica for Richard.
And Boudica still beats you, mate.
Still beating me. Oh, that's interesting.
I told you, Richard isn't that good, man. He's one of those heroes that just requires too much effort to make him work because his own commander skills and stuff.
You can't even swap him with Leonidas because he's pretty much the same.
So there's two different comms of Zhao. So Zhao in the primary slot is basically better at 5 stars, only at 5 stars. Because when he's a commander at 5 stars, you generate more rage as well as something else. So then you basically can rotate your commander skills more often and you just win then. But the thing is, in the open field, I would still take Lubu primary over Zhao primary even at 5 stars. Because, yeah, the damage reduction is nice. But the problem is, Zhao's damage reduction is 8%, and he only deals 240% damage to one target. I'm going to be honest, if I am in open field combat with Lubu, I'm not going in 1v1s. I'm most likely getting swarmed by 2, 3, 4, 5, or 10 people. So in those scenarios, you'd always rather have Lubu, because the Lubu AoE is 240 times 5. So you should naturally always get more merits, no matter what. So that's why people in my test as well show that Lubu is generally always going to do better as a commander than Zhao. The problem and the interesting thing is, it wouldn't be the case, and this would be the same with many heroes, by the way, but it wouldn't be the case if in rallies and garrisons your commander skill would work. Because if that was the case, I guarantee you Zhao would be an insane, much better primary hero in rallies and garrisons than having Lubu primary, because you're getting that commander skill. It forces 1v1s, so you can naturally get that 240% to a target. You're not getting 1v2'd. You got the damage reduction. They haven't done that, and I don't know, maybe the devs implement it in, but if they do, I will tell you, the garrison and rally meta is having the biggest shake-up you'll ever see, because you got to think then, like, Ramses in a rally will be good, because Ramses can trigger his commander skill and go off in a rally. So it would be really interesting, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they did this tweak.
Counter attack as well.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't understand why it doesn't. Like, it all should work. Imagine. It'd be fucking nutty, bro. Obviously, any skills, by the way, that say, you know, you deal 300% damage in a cone to 3 targets, that doesn't exist, right, in a rally. That would just say you deal 300% damage to 1 target because you're already against 1, right? So that's how it'd work. It's so simple, but oh yeah, it'd be funky as hell if that happened. See, look, even Boudica slapping Leo, mate. Imagine that. You spent a good grand on Leonidas and my Advent Wheel hero beats you. But what I want to see what setup you got, because it might be down to the setup.
It's just the same as Richard, but just swapped to Leo.
Yeah, that's where.
God, that took forever.
It's because you got Ring of the Boar on and I've got Ring of the Falcon, that's why. I'm telling you.
Okay. Let's swap Harini that then.
But it just showcases, guys, why I do what I say I do. 1-star Boudica, 5-star Barb, get that Mansa 3-starred, get Cyrus, 5-star Cyrus, replace the Boudica 5-star, then Mansa, and you got a full 5-star lineup. Because you'd have done Barb through your, you know, your daily chests, and even Mightiest Governor event. People keep forgetting about that, you know. Barbarossa is in the Mightiest Governor event. So even if you just compete and get into the top 20 often enough, bro, you can 5-star him pretty fucking quickly, dude. You're in your threshold now, so Leo's gonna start working. And Bob. See how you've stayed around that 80 to 79k mark.
And I just took.
Now you just took it. Yeah, now you just took a big hit. My Boudica were pissed. She's like, get out the fucking kitchen, Leo. What are you doing here? Yeah, never mind. It's just Boudica's just that much better, dude. It does showcase, look, of all of the pay-to-win heroes, to be honest, the safest one is Miyamoto. Like, Miyamoto is the safest, then Mulan, and then Leo, unfortunately, is the bottom. Napoleon's in there too, but I don't know where I'd place him. I don't know if I'd place him above Mulan or below. Yeah, and Constantine. Constantine's up there as well.
King Arthur, if you can spend that much.
2-star Boudica? I wouldn't even 2-star him, man. It sounds... I know it's gonna shock you guys, but you need to understand, especially if you're like trying to be as good with your investments, and it's gonna suck when you've only a 1-star Boudica. But to 2-star it, right, you need to waste... Hold on.
Well, it's 50... Is it 50? Yeah, so you've spent 50 medals.
Yeah, and that 50 medals, you might not think sounds like a lot, but you got to remember, that's 1 pip at the end. And that is a fucking grind to do at the end, when you got to do 40, 40, 40, 40, 100 fucking 10. So, honestly, going to 2-star might feel like it's enough, and I know what you mean because of the stats that you're getting, right? And then this bonus, but it sets you so much more behind when you don't need to. What do you want me to test now with Pikes, by the way? Want me to fuck you up with turn-based Pikes?
If you want.
How aggressive should I go? Should I try this crazy shit out, chat? Should I try this craziness out? It feels like this is nonsense, but...
I think you should do it where we try and get over 300 activations on Elizabeth.
Nah.
I did it once, I got 400 and something on Trojan.
Vlad or Boudica commander? Well, Vlad's a much better commander than Boudica. But the issue is, you know, we're not at... When you talk about Boudica, you gotta think you're looking at Boudica as like this season 2 hero that you're bringing in. As like someone just to hold the fort, you know what I mean? Like she needs to hold the fort for Cyrus. Because Richard can't do it. Like, I know people love Richard, and I can't believe Omniarch, out of everyone, maxed out Richard the First. He's a fucking crazy guy. But, yeah, Richard just does not cut it. Yeah, I want to try this shit out. I want to see what this looks like just by standing still first, and then I want to see what it's like when we jump in and out. Because I've got some dirty setup here. Bro, this Doom track's a fucking bop now. Fucking slap bass and shit, dude. The fucking crash. Fucking love it. I love drums. I love drums so much. I'm not even lying. If I could, dude, I would extend so I had no garden. I'd make my own little garage in the back and just put a fucking drum set in, dude, in my weights. That would be my gym. I would just fucking put some music on and just fucking hit that shit so hard and have like a good cardio workout and then jump off, do some weights, jump back on, have a like 5-minute cardio session, just smashing the shit out of them fucking simple. Oh, bro. It's like, I used to have like Guitar Hero, right? Used to love Guitar Hero. Soon as World Tour came out and the drums were there, oh my lord, that's all I played. Right, let's get these skills on. How aggressive do I wanna go? Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Right, this is the only thing that needs to be because I can't go rending Covenant. Ooh, maybe I fucked up, actually. Nah. Okay. We're cooking. I could have swapped this Peaceful Haven out for another Savage, but... Oh, I hit upgrade. It's a level 31 Sacred Sage. Everything's skewed.
You pressed upgrade.
Like, it's the first time I've done it. Fucking come at me, bitch. Everyone's always asked about Tamiris builds. He is fucking Tamiris, chat. We're in the Twilight Zone. Anything could happen. Come at me, bitch. But we'll do it properly the first time, and then I'll show you the abuse of this comp after. And I could have swapped these two out as well. So I should have put Ramsey's primary just to get the damage reduction onto the march, but because if we do that chunk, what you saw at the beginning of the fight, and I can just keep doing that every second, I don't think you ever beat me. Yeah, Ramses is a top 10 MGE hero.
I think he's number 1. Like, he's the best MG hero.
No, he's asking if it's a top 10
reward.
If
it's a top 10 reward, yeah. But he's the best hero out of all.
Yeah, I think he's the number 1 hero in the game. Like, I've seen, like, Blaine's fucking Ramses Archer, mate, just eat King Arthur's alive. And you're like, what? You know, like, excuse me, that's allowed? And you're like, yep, that's allowed. Swap these two around. Then I can try, well, I really want to try some Archer gameplay and see with Timur what's going to happen. Why can't you attack with multiple troops? What do you mean? This is just fighting in 1v1s to see what a 1v1 is going to be like. For swarming gameplay, we've got supply depot for that. That's why we do that separately, dude. Come on, man. I just wonder if this is any better with his commander skill on. So we're in the stance now. There's the big heal back, but it's not enough. It's okay. This is how they play on the field though, don't they? Obviously with QSH it's gonna tank way more. But for anyone who wants to know what Tamiris looks like, there you go. The real way to play them is like this though, chat. This is the real way, when he puts his troops back out.
Yeah, I guess so.
How you doing, Tito, dude? So yeah, if you guys are playing Marshall Pikes, the right way to play them is actually doing this type of shit, where you like... This is all you do. Literally, if you just repeat this, you can't do out here. Especially if you got like proper Marshall Pike set up. Everyone hates this play style, but this is like what you're supposed to do.
It's the worst.
It's the worst thing ever, but this is the best way of playing them. And obviously, if you play like Otto with like Julius Caesar and Octavian, that's gonna do much better, right? Because you get to do basically damage instantly, and they take a fucking truck ton. But the issue we have is you can't play that star at the moment because, as you guys know, guess what? I can still be swarmed on the fucking on Alliance territory. So maybe the day when you can't get swarmed on Alliance territory, like Cheeseburger, you know, strategies and play styles might be more viable. You know, because then you can run Marshall Pikeman. Even the free-to-plays, even though we don't like them, they can run Marshall Swordsman and Cheeseburger with Marshall Swordsman early game, but, you know. An event suggestion? Yeah, man. As you know, Tito, I've been asking for fucking battle contracts, dude, for ages, and now we've got it, so I'm quite happy to see that. It's, you know, they're doing some sort of listening. Right, this is now the real one. I want to see this Alp Aslan fucking do some work with Timur. Is this...
to run?
I don't even know. Anything that's not fucking cavalry, obviously. We can test the Hannibal one again, but I'll be honest with you, I really did not like Hannibal with that lineup. I don't know, Sig might, but I don't. We tried it with 3-star William and 3-star Daeyang Yum, and it just wasn't... It wasn't cooking. Like, the Hannibal just wasn't doing anything. But this is the build we're going to run on the Timur lineup. The reason we the build has to be this is because Tempered Steel isn't going to be worth it when Timur is the only one who's going to be critical striking, right? So there's no point getting this on. And then our Alp Aslan can't generate crits, so we have to go a super bursty build instead. But obviously Mehmed is still going to be boosting 30% of our second strike damage on Timur and the active damage of Alp Aslan, so we'll see. We will see how this plays out. But I normally run like triple defensive rings on my setup, so I might do this instead, which is Skyward Knight on 1 march. There we go. We could do Lofty. I'm debating to do Lofty or the Falcon, because I like the Falcon so much, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I agree.
Free as fuck. Nothing that breaks the bank, as you can see. I just want to see how this works. I'll 5-star him afterwards, but I just want to see how this is working, man. You've got Auto QSH Octavian. Yeah, the QSH setups are really good. We just were testing some stupid nonsense, basically. Not too bad so far. You beat me right at the end. Right at the end, it flipped.
Good.
Hey. That's not too bad. I wonder how greedy I can be. Should I try to be really greedy? Let me try this. This will be fucking super greedy, but... And let me 5-star him. Because this might be, like, funny as fuck to watch. This might be hilarious. Alright. I don't know, because they said they're sending out the emails, but I haven't received an email on my inbox or anything, so I'm gonna go and log in, I guess. I need to just check which email I logged in with.
You cannot beat Belisarius.
What's it doing now? Bro, it didn't even do that much to it. Even with the Radiant Guardian on like the Timur to try and make him attack more for all his second strike skills. Like, really surprising, but...
Let's change the spice.
Bro, where is this? I'm trying to find the Age of Empires mobile fucking post on it, the link, but I can't fucking see it.
It's on events, I think.
No, not what you're thinking.
Well, I think this is just proving my point.
What?
Elizabeth is still
Relevant.
relevant. Which is good. It's good because then I don't have to worry about 5-star Zeon, whatever her name is, and wait till Roland next.
Okay, so it's on that email address. Right, let me have a look.
Right, you're gonna have to give me 15 minutes. I've got some stuff to do quickly.
Yeah. Let me. I'm just trying to see if I've got this. Yeah, no, I don't see anything in my inbox, and I'm not gonna lie, I should have the fucking thing. No offense, like, I know I should have it, so... Yeah, I've just messaged Fire Emblem because I haven't got anything in my emails or out for it, and I know I've just seen what account it's logged in, so... I don't need to test Ramsey's Archer versus Ramsey's Swords because Ramsey's Archer beats Ramsey's Swords, dude. Like, that's nothing new. That's fucking been known since the launch of the fucking game. That's been known since we've had it. You know? I wanna though kill all this shit. Okay, so we need Tranquil here. We need... Let's go right here. But yeah, no, I've not got any emails, Tito. From my impression, I thought the beta, the PC beta, was for some reason coming like the 29th, so technically tomorrow or the day after. I thought that's when you're able to get the email for the PC beta. he's really excited to try it. You might still have it though. You don't know. Like, I'll be honest. You know, I expect myself, and this might piss some people off, but look, I expect myself and Sigam out of anyone, like us two, out of anyone should have the fucking access. You know what I mean? Like, because we're like literally the main known two like English speaking based creators, right? So like I expect the devs to give it to us, but I haven't got my email yet, you know. And I've just checked the email box it's in, and it's not there. So I just would wait, you know. I reckon it's gonna come if you got it, because I do think they're gonna give like the PC beta to at least like 3 to 5 of us. Like, if it was up to me again, I'd give it to me, Sig, you, Timmy, and maybe like Soldier Boy out of the English-speaking guys. But then there's people like Masked Off as well, which does like content, I think, for the Turkish community. So he should be able to get it too. Like, I just think the guys that actually make content on a daily basis and make content for the game should have access to it, not fucking some random plebs on the internet that don't play the game. Because I can guarantee you many people are going to play the Age of Empires mobile Steam client, and all the videos you're going to see are just hate, which is fair enough because they don't like mobile games, but they'll say points that just doesn't hold up. Like, people will say like it's a boring game, or you know, there's nothing to do in it, and they don't understand the point of playing Age of Empires mobile. It's like, well, clearly you don't, because you've never played these games before. Otherwise you would know. Like, it's down to the giant KVKs and the massive open field fights that you get to witness, but you never get to experience that really in the beginning of the game, like properly. Yeah, bro, how have I failed that? Was it the time limit? Did I literally lose due to time limit? Fucking send them all then. And what? I think the PC version is going to be a bit more like this Pioneer one. That's why there's a lot more updates coming out. I don't think people realize, like, I honestly think Timmy Studios ran the beginning of the game to what we saw in the first year. But now, because the PC version's coming out, it's being made by World's Edge. I reckon World's Edge are actually taking the development now. Like, they're actually being in charge, and they're like, bro, you can't be doing this type of shit anymore. So that's why you get all of this new UI. You know, you've even got this new quick fuse option. So a breath of fresh air would be good. Yeah. Bro, that bass reminds me of like Excision. Have you ever guys listened to some Excision? If you know, you know, bro. Like, that shit's fucking brutal. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I am trying to kill these on the Pioneer server just to level 120. So Friday and technically tomorrow on Thursday, we can do some mod testing for you guys with whatever troops we've got left on this, as well as maybe the 1v1s. So this one will give us at least the damage stuff. So we'll do 10 battle reports in a supply depot, compare what it's like in a swarming scenario like this, and then compare some 1v1s that we did earlier on today as well as yesterday. As you guys know, we did some testing yesterday as well. The reason why we like doing all this, a lot of people don't understand, but the reason we do testing in this manner is because you gotta try and emulate open field combat, which is kind of like the supply depot, which is what's gonna happen, right? But then, which people don't understand, they go, you don't get 1v1s, why are you 1v1 fighting? That doesn't happen. And it's like, yes it does, in rallies and garrisons. So like, yes, we have our commander skill use, but you can kind of get a gauge of where things are looking like it. And then you can see, like we saw with Ramses, right? He needs that commander skill to go off. It's like Aslan is the same. It's kind of upsetting, but Aslan's, I like him a lot, but you need the commander skill. If you don't have the commander skill, like the hero, it just isn't cooking, because like you want Aslan to always have someone basically in that flee state, either from the commander signature or this skill, because either one of these skills that triggers it, this skill is going to deal 120% more damage because they're in the flee state. This one's going to settle all of the flee state either way. So you always want them to be in it. And not having that commander skill is kind of... You can feel it. And even if you put like Mulan Primary, if you're in Mulan Primary and then, you know, try it with Aslan Primary, you'll see the damage difference night and day. And what you'll notice is even with Mulan in the secondary slot, she doesn't need her commander skill to do damage because it's such a bad skill. It's like so simple and basic, bro. It's like... Just get these return. Tactician Cavalry, I think, is a mystery. We were doing the Tactician Cavalry earlier on, but that's why I want to do this to 120, just so then when we do the damage tests, we can damage test these Tactician Cavalries in all the different setups, because we tried earlier on Belisarius and Hannibal, both 5 stars, right? We tried them as commanders, and then we ran William Dae-Yang-Yum as the combination because people wanted to see what the 2 new heroes look like with previous, you know, setups. And I'll be real, the Hannibal one was like okay, but it wasn't what people probably expect it to be. But Hannibal's not really a DPS match, you know, like it is this kind of utility based match, right? It's the match that's in there to kind of, you know, steal the stats and create a tempo swing in your favor. But even with that's the case, it wasn't worth it. Like the Belisarius setup was way better. Like having Belly in there with those 2, you were just, yeah, you were just cooking, like straight up cooking, man. So, and that was even afterwards as well. We 5-starred William, did the same set of tests. We 5-starred Dae-Yang-Yum afterwards and did same tests, you know. Oh well, we did Dae-Yang-Yum first, then William. My apologies. But either way, we 5-starred one of them, 5-starred the other one, and the Dae-Yang-Yum really does make a big impact, honestly, with the damage reduction. But it's still one of those matches where I feel like it's what me and Sig first said, where William, really cool hero, maybe at the moment, because of the heroes that are in the game, he just does not have 2 actual commanders, or a commander and a deputy that can go with him that makes it work. Because you kind of want to try William and Justinian, because Justinian is passive, which means you take less damage from Cyrus people that try to kill you, and you take less damage from Zawian. You've got Belisarius already in there, so you take less damage from Belly marchers, any sort of Lubu marchers, any of the Mulan marchers, right? And then you've got turn-based, which isn't really that used at the moment, but hey, oh. When you swap it out for the Deyang Yum, you get active instead. And active covers the infantry that you're going to be fighting, as well as technical Aslans. And what we just seen is, like, when you expect Justinian to do better, because it's a passive-based signature skill, stopping the damage reduction of the Cyrus with all of his tankiness, for some reason it wasn't better than just running Deyang Yum. Like, Deyang Yum could just damage reduce more. So it is a fucking weird one being a tactic cavalry player, because Belly's your DPS and you're always going to have Belly as your DPS have option. But I don't know what to do with Hannibal. I don't know. I might be the only one who... This might trigger you guys in chat, but I'm not a Hannibal fan. I think Hannibal was cool season 1. And maybe season 2. But I just think people like him because Sig likes him. And that's the honest goddamn truth. Like, if you bring Hannibal on the open field, most likely you get destroyed. Like, you get... No, but you just get destroyed, bro. Like, Certes can bring out a Hannibal, and Caiaphas can beat it, dude. Like, it's just not... People, when they want a march in this game, people want a march that deals damage. It's as simple as that. It needs to deal damage, it needs to have good utility. You can't be just a utility-based hero with such a selfish playstyle. And that is the best way of putting it. Because it is, man. Like, the difference between Hannibal and Otto is night and day. Because it's like, Otto is boosting everyone around you. So even if you're an absolute dog shit player, at least you're boosting people around you. If you're a dog shit player with Hannibal, you're just a dog shit player. Like, you can't boost anyone, you can't help anyone, you're not really doing anything. Like, I don't know, I think Hannibal overrated, man. Some people can get upset with me saying it, but I just think he is. Like, I've never liked him. William's a great hero, but complicated to understand. He's not honestly complicated. So all William tells you is whatever signature skills you run in your troop, you basically counter them. Which means if you run passive-based skills like Ashoka or Justinian, basically, when you go against Cyrus, he deals less damage because you've marked passive with your Justinian and you're going against a passive-based user. And then whenever a passive-based user deals damage or something to you, like, you do more damage because of William. So that's why with William, you want to get different keywords, right? You want to get the most meta keywords, which is either passive, active, and secondary strike. Like, they're the main three. Like, no one really cares about turn-based combat at the moment, and there's no other, you know, combat in the game. Like, the devs haven't made anything new, so it's not hard. Just think, whatever you match up in your troop is what your William is reducing. It's as simple as that. Don't overthink it. because I know the devs like to write gibberish and make you forget what the fuck this game means. But where is it? When I read him, it'll make sense to you, you know. Where the fuck is it? There we go. So like, if you look at this, right, if your heroes have completely different signature skill types, you mark those skill types. So that's all it means, right? Straight away. So William's turn-based, Belisarius is secondary strike, and D Yang Yum is active, or you might put Justinian or Ashoka, and that's passive, right? So you got 3 different types of skills. William marks those skills, right? And now he says every 6 seconds you reduce damage taken by your troops by 25%, always. However, you get another 25% damage reduction against that specific damage type. So because we've got William, if we go against turn-based combat people, technically for 3 seconds, we have a 50% damage reduction against them, you know? Now, if you go to, like, passive base, you've got it for the, you know, the Cyruses. If you do it for secondary strike skills now, you got it for the, you know, the good old, belly, right? So... KT, no. Have you seen what he's put in chat?
Oh wow. Go on, KT, lad.
Bro, you're making me... Do you know what? Do I boot it up on MUMUPLAYER, or should I just boot it up on my phone? I'll just boot up on my phone. What have you done now, bro? Don't, man. I've been trying to be a good boy and not spend in the game, and you're breaking my good habits.
It's because he's got us in Stella, so he feels sorry for us.
Why does he feel sorry for us? Because we're in Stella, man. He's buzzing. This is like this is the closest KT and us has got to like going to the pub and having a pint together. This is the closest we've ever been. We just got to wait now for the actual day when we meet him in real life. Like, imagine us two randomly. We're going to London, guys, this weekend, and then KT just appears in London. They're like, yeah, boys, we're here. Where are you? Like, what? Would be fucking nuts. So KT has sent 9,999 Apex coins. Jeez. Thank you, KT, dude, for the hundo. For the hundo, dude. Thank you very much, man. The thing is, yeah, a hundo. And my brain was like, is it? It is.
How many 9s?
It's 4 9s.
Yeah, 100 quid, yeah. Yeah,
thanks for the hundo, dude. Honestly. Send me to a private jet and I will accept. Bro, we can message Peter. We'll message Peter, get his private jet, and we could all be vibing. And then when we land, we'll make sure that the jet is just a shit show, you know. And then we'll leave a note. We'll leave a note, and we'll be like, "Dear Peter, this is what the game feels like to us. Lots of love, Sneakyy, KT, Steve." And then that's it. We just leave, you know. He reads the note, sees the plane. He's like, "Bro, this is a shit tape. It's like a fucking minefield."
Just T9 everywhere.
Yeah.
T9.
But thank you very much, dude. You know I love you for the support, man. Biggest supporter of the channel, KT. Show some love, chat. And we're almost at 120 though, which is what I was doing while I was waiting for you to kind of get back, but
it's fine. Keep on it.
We're almost there, so technically maybe tomorrow or something I can do supply depot testing before you get back from work or something, and then no.
Tomorrow, yeah. Should be fine. Friday might be difficult, but tomorrow should be fine.
Is it bad that I don't think I've actually logged in? I haven't even logged into my main account yet. Been too busy on here testing. I literally woke up at 9 o'clock, had not even like my breakfast and stuff, and then started streaming. I hadn't stopped, you know. I'm the mastermind for the Robin Hood Cavalry. How did you fucking know? How did you know? I said to them, I went, do you know what will rifle everyone's feathers? Just put fucking cavalry, dude. Make Robin Hood Cavalry and watch everyone rage bait. The engagement's gonna be huge. And they just said, say no more, Mo. And then we see what happened. Do you think the Tactician Cavalry have against Lubu? We did it earlier on. And we beat the Lubu, I think, one time, but that was only because literally he didn't have the right ring. No, we beat him with the right rings, but then he swapped from Lubu Primary to Zhao Primary, and then Zhao Primary beat every time. Like, it'll be in this mess somewhere. Like, literally, here we go. Defeat here, and that was with 3 stars. Look, so you can see 5-3-3 versus a full 5-star lineup, right? You can see is like running it and seeing what it's looking like against each other, even against the Pikes, because we wanted to basically say, like, look, if you're running William, let's be honest, the reason why William seems to be there is because you're taking almost 50% less damage from the Pike players that are hunting the fuck you down, right? Because you're a cavalry player. But even with that, it wasn't too good, you know? Like, so, and you'll see eventually when we find it. Even
Yo,
with the
KT, who have you got for Golden Expedition this week?
Where is it? There you go, look. Just like KT said.
Oh, he's got 98. Well then.
52 versus 98, it's going to be a fun one.
We have a hit list. We have a hit list for you.
Oh, bro. I've got a hit list. This fucking guy's got his notepad out, like. Right. I got this name, I got this name, and I got this name.
Literally. I'm not gonna sit on stream. But yeah.
Yeah, none of you guys can have my notepad, I can tell you that right now. Someone will be like, I've got that notepad. It's like, you didn't work for Santander, so I don't think you do. Unless the guy's like, no, I'm a banking manager. I'm like, oh, fuck. You used to be basically my boss. Yeah, so just to kind of showcase these results quickly, you can see it wasn't the greatest, but is it here? Yeah, here, look. So this is where he fucked up one time. He didn't put the ring on Zhao, but this was 5-3-5. So you can see Dayang Yum 5-starred compared to before. But then as soon as he whacked it on, you know, you're getting destroyed, man. You are getting destroyed, like, either way. And then this kind of carried on. And then this is when we went against swords. So if you guys want to see, like, we were trying as many different, you know, kind of meta comps, because at the end of the day, if you're running this, you know, belly march, you're going to be fighting Miyamotos and Cyruses and Lubus. And so why not, you know, make it work at the end of the day and go against the actual guys. So when we get up to here, we've got 5-star heroes now. So here is where, there we go. So here's where it's full 5-star lineups, and we had 53.5k remaining in that fight. So we popped the fuck off. Like, you can beat a Lubu, but Lubu can still beat you. And this is when, as you see now, he swapped the Zhao primary over Lubu primary, and every time he did Zhao primary, he beat his guys, like, with the bell. So you can see if you run Lubu primary against the bell should win. Maybe, let's say, 70% of the time, right? if you're on equal footing. But if you put Zhao in here, I'm telling you, Zhao, because he's based for 1v1 fights, yeah, he just fucking destroyed us. Even when I went like this, like double defensive rings, he still went, nah, don't worry about it, you're dying. Look, like, he wasn't fucking joking. So, yeah, Belly can kill Lubus. He can. But he can't kill the Zhao primaries. That's what we've seen. And you can see we're going up here now. And this is when, again, showcasing, like, Justinian in this slot over De Yang Yum. And it wasn't any better. Like, it's actually surprisingly worse than a Shocker in that lineup. So... You have a new channel, KT? I didn't know. I did not know. You should let me know. I like supporting all the creators. It's like I supported Milwaukee over her stream, like, I think yesterday or so. I just pinged everyone as like, I'm not streaming now, but she is. So if you want to vibe. And then, like, some people came in, which was quite cool to see, man. KT was one of them too, came in, dropped a like for Milwaukee. So I love it, man. I love being able to support streams. No worries, Tito. I will say, Tito, if you stream soon, buddy, you might get lucky, because, you know, whenever I end stream, I like to redirect all of my viewers to another stream. So if you haven't got redirect on, turn it on. If you don't know how to turn it on, I will tell you, just go to your YouTube studio and go into settings, go to oh, is it settings? Let me just double check. I'm sure it is. Yeah, go into settings, go into the community moderation, and then if you hit user management, you'll scroll down and you'll see live redirect users, and literally click the box that says all channels can redirect to my content, because that means no matter who you are, even if for some reason, you know, Asmongold or fucking Tim the Tapman, whoever, random dream case scenario, if they saw your channel and sent their 10,000 views to you, you'll be able to receive them. But if you don't have that checked up, you can't receive them. So if you ever plan on streaming, make sure you have redirect turned on, because I will always redirect if I can. So just do that. So those reports, Tactician Cavalry right now, they should be good in 1 vs 1. They're pretty good in 1 vs 1, yeah. I actually think the Tactician Cavalry might be okay for maybe more like rally-based combat. But they can definitely hold their own. Let's just say that. They can hold their own so far, but we haven't done damage report testing, you know what I mean? So I haven't done 10 or 20 reports on Supply Depot to see what their damage numbers actually look like. All we've done is test against other marchers to see competitively, can they fight, you know, and hold their own against them, or can they beat them? And if they can, it gives you some inclination to understand, like, in the open field or in a rally or garrison, what might happen. So, bro, this song is like some Viking fucking brutal music. I feel like I'm on a Viking boat, dude, and we're fucking through the fucking water.
Going to Valhalla.
Yeah. Tell me I'm wrong, chat. I'll whack it on full blast. Tell me I'm wrong.
It's like chanting.
Tell me I'm wrong. It's good though, because it's Doom, like I said, And it's just been perfect background music. Well, I will say, guys, I'm going to probably end stream soon. Just so I can take a break, since, as you guys know, I'm going to be live streaming later on, around 19-ish UTC, because that's when basically the Starfall Vein starts. It's going to happen at 20 UTC, so gives us a cheeky hour just to get prepared and get everyone on and get everyone hyped up for it, so don't miss out. And then who knows, maybe afterwards I do some bits and bats, but it might be a tomorrow's job.
I've sent KT the hit list.
You've sent KT the hit list. You're toxic. Who's even on the list?
I'll tell you after stream.
KT's like, thanks for the list. Brother, what have you done? It's like sending John Wick the fucking list on who fucked him over, and he was like, yeah, I don't need to mess about now, I can go straight to the source.
I'm sending the Baba Yaga.
The Baba Yaga out. He is not the boogeyman. He is the man you send to kill the fucking boogeyman.
Oh, God.
Such a fucking sick movie, man.
Apparently they're doing another one.
How though? Because didn't he just like beat the excommunicado by fucking that guy over by not shooting the bullet? Spoilers alert.
That, but you never know. They'll do something.
Bro, someone kills his new dog. I can see it, man. He gets a new dog to, you know, look like kind of remember what he's just gone through, and to replace the dog that got killed in the first movie, to obviously kind of try to replace the love of his missus or his ex. And then someone's gonna kill it, and it's gonna be another 4 movies. It's gonna be the Fast and Furious, man. Fast and Furious, John Wick style, you know.
The moral of the story: don't kill his fucking dog.
Yeah, don't fuck with dogs, man. It's like that. Have you ever seen it? The Netflix show. There's like don't fuck with cats. Literally,
Yeah.
That's wild. That is wild. If you guys have never watched it, I would recommend it, but be warned, it's a bit fucked up at the beginning.
Yeah.
But it's worth it, man. The internet just was like, nah, bruh. Not on my watch. Right. Righty-tighty. 12 to go. Jesus. The real question is what you running in the vein?
I'm running the spice of all spices.
What are you doing? Archers.
I'm doing triple archers.
Triple archer!
Triple archers, I'm going again, and just hunting you down.
He's gonna run Ramses with Zug and Charwanot, Mulan, Attila Rani, and we gotta see the legendary Napoleon.
You should run Napoleon.
Nah. If someone kills his second dog, that's on him.
That is not wrong.
What do you mean,
It is
though,
not wrong.
man?
He is not wrong.
Bro, the first dog didn't deserve to die, bro. The guy was just an absolute douche.
That is true.
It's like, you know, when you watch those clips of like adults and they go to their kids and they're like, oh, you really like this toy, and they just fucking yeet it and it just explodes, and they go, it's a fucking toy, and the kid just like is crying his eyes out. That's literally what happened to his dog. Like, the dog was minding its own business, and then some cook thought, fuck it. So I'm just saying, if it happens a second time, you can't blame him, you know.
Well, apparently he's dead, so I mean, he might be dead.
Well, yeah. Fucking Doge. Automated dog defense. This guy's talking fucking Rick and Morty style, bro. He's getting this dog with the fucking cyber suit on. Go near it, it's like, protect dog. Fucking lasers coming out, missile launchers. Starts to do emotional damage to the fucking guy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Unfortunately can't read your Arabic name, but I can see you, so I want to say Arabic name. But welcome, welcome. As we're kind of churning out for the last bit.
Actually, now for a bit till tonight.
That certainly would work. Have you never seen Rick and Morty with the ship? Ah, Mohammed. See, I don't want to be that guy, but I didn't want to jump to conclusions. He'll get the joke and he'll love it. He'll be like, no, I respect that. Yeah, man. Protect Summer. It's just that episode. I am protecting Summer. Just fucking police go around the spaceship and they just it creates like a bit. Have you seen it? It's so fucked up, dude. There's a spaceship protects his grandpa's daughter, right? Police surround the ship, and Summer's like, look, you can't just kill people. You have to protect me without killing people. And then the ship's like, wait a minute, what? And it's like, she's like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So then the ship just goes, okay, let me figure this one out. Okay, figured out an actual way. Somehow, basically, 3D prints a clone version of the policeman's child, makes him think it's his child, and watches it melt in front of him, and just scars him emotionally for life, dude. It's the it's the most fucked up thing ever, and all of these people are just getting emotionally destroyed by this fucking shit, and then it's just sat there like, yep, I have protected Summer. It's so messed up. It's so funny though. Oh. You won't be able to get on the server tomorrow from 7 till 10? Oh, don't worry, I might be live streaming. I don't know if I'm going to live stream between 7 and 10, but I might be.
That's on global servers. Pioneer server won't have the maintenance.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of having this Pioneer, because I can, like I said, I'll do it now. I might have to change the setup a little bit on my OBS end, but I do like the way I've got it at the moment.
I need you to post a 3-hour video. Just rewatch this live.
If you want to watch something, go. You can check out technically my second channel. Just saying, yeah. I have a second channel, guys. Just hit over 1,000 subs, so big W that is. I'm in 2 channels.
I The question is, what you spending your £100 of Apex on?
That is a good question. There we go. Right, this is the if you guys are wondering, this is MUMUPLAYER. Like, this is what it will look like if you have it, by the way. Like, and this is how fast it works. Yeah. Let me just have the LD player on. Yep. So we've got both main account, tested account. There we go. This is why I like having two separate emulators.
Yeah, it was so annoying when it was just blue stacks.
Yeah. I haven't tested the Ramses with the British Longbun Merc yet. I'm gonna do that tomorrow against these supply depots and see what it's doing. But you know me. I love my my archers. I love tilting people. So yeah, look, this is my main now on Mumu. Bruh, I can... You want to see how good it is? This is how good it is, look. It won't crash. It won't crash. Like, it won't crash, chat. It's that good. But just to show it off, since we are here, big shout out to KT. Boom. 9,999. $100 Apex donor. Thank you for the support, dude, for the main account. We don't know what we'll get with it.
Custom gift.
But really though, like,
it's one of the best things in the shop.
Obviously, but am I still going like for tech points just to try and get it done, man?
Now.
You want
All research.
Yeah, but
It's 30 days for $8.99.
Yeah, but I'm doing research workshop 10 out of 10. I'm making it 10 out of 10, bro. If I can get that done quicker, I'm going to save probably more speed ups over time. We'll work it out. I'm not in no rush. We got lucky moments too, like.
True. Well, there's still quite pop up. Yeah.
So we do have this here. Put on the LD player now, so we can flip between. Should I dissolve gold gear to have gear CP if I have gold gear on all my troops in season 1 already? Yeah, that's what we do. So depending on what troop you're running, so like I run archers on my main. So if we go over here, you'll see like all I do is keep my archer stuff. So like these boots for cavalry, which I don't need because I don't run cavs, I just dismantle because it's 600 to get there. And if you can get level 80 gear on all 4 pieces on all 3 heroes, that's much more impactful, because then once it's done, you don't need to do it again. You know what I mean? Like, you can work on technically a second level 80 gear if you choose to, right? And that's just so much better. So like, as you can see, what I'm doing is I'm doing archer stuff. So if you look at my archers, because I play them, you see how it's nearly maxed out stars across now? And then this one's 2, 2, 2, 2. But if you look at my Zoog, it's 2. Yeah. See how we're working on them. And that'll be 3, 3, 3 all the way across then. So it's like you just work on one set of gear, and if you're running Ramses, it's a little bit of a cheat because you can, as I've got in my vault, as you saw, some swordsman gear. So like once I finish all of my archer gear, which is almost done, I'm gonna make some swordsman gear, and that's only because Ramses can swap between swords and archers, so it makes a bit more sense. But yeah, I normally dismantle fucking all of it, because if you look now, I have what? 1, 2, 3, basically 4 full marches at max you know, and I can still keep going on this. So you can see how much we leveled up. We've leveled up a lot of gear to 8, you know. So you just take your time, work on your main formation, and then you move on to the next one. Then, like everything, just do one thing at a time. Boom, back on to Mumu, and back onto Pioneer. Seven to go and it's done. You hadn't actually thought of that? Hey, it's in my videos, bruh. Don't worry. Give the people the tips and tricks like that all the time.
Even if you farm level 5 armories, and then you get the purples, you just dismantle them as well.
Yeah.
That's all I've done. I haven't farmed a level 5 armory in probably 8 months.
Nah. Probably more like fucking 4. Not 8.
No, it's been a long time. I think it was like July or something. Might be 6 months then.
Bro, you were farming. I remember you did that entire month in like October of just armories. That's all you did. And then you didn't have to worry about it again. Because you did armories for an entire month.
I have no idea. It's
That's what I'm saying.
Time, but I haven't been able to do one. Well, I've not been able to do one. I just haven't done one.
Yeah. But yeah, you can do stuff like that. Well, if you're playing Mulan Attila Rani, you can level 80 their gear, but if you're planning on playing Lubu, you just simply hit the reset button when you get Lubu, and you'll get all of your XP you've leveled up into your archer gear anyway, so you can always do that. Like, people think like you're tied down in the beginning to one thing, but like, it's not about that. It's about using your time for like an early march, which is like your stepping stone to your next main march, right? That's why free to play, we say you start with Josephine, you know, Hammurabi, King Derek, work on level 18 that gear. If you choose to play Lubu, say you choose to play Cyrus, right? You can then reset that level 80 swordsman gear, get rid of it all, right? Get all the stars and magma crystals you've got back, and then instantly level 80 swordsman or the carve gear, whatever road you went, or the pikeman gear, whatever road you went, max it out, level 80, instantly 2 free stars because you've been saving that gear up. All good. Easy transition. Yeah, man, this song's a beast. I'm so glad I put Doom soundtrack on. Doom soundtrack and Doom in general is a fucking bad boy game. It's so crazy looking at the analytic graph. I'm gonna be honest. Watching the live stream graph go fucking like a roller coaster, dude, I feel sorry for whoever's riding on it.
I have.
T10 troops? No, nothing on that, dude. We've got no news on T10 troops. Come on, Lizard, behave. No, nothing on Season 7 heroes. Nothing on new rings. We've pretty much covered, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm the only channel that keeps up to date with all the leaks and stuff, you know? Like, we already know there's 7 more rings or something to come. But they haven't come yet. Like, Napoleon's missing his ring. Because Napoleon's ring says something like, whenever he activates, like, his signature skill, he generates more attributes, like, base attributes for himself, so he hits harder. So, opinion on ring reset, I would like a ring reset. The issue is, I think the devs don't want to happen on a sole purpose. It's a lot. It sounds bad, but as a business, it's a lot of money they're missing out on. But I do think players should be able to reset rings. Maybe if it's like once or twice a year, you know what I mean? Like once every 6 months. Make it something that really matters. I think people won't mind. Especially now, you gotta think, because now we learn a lot more of the game, right? We don't need to test, we don't need to do as much. We actually know what's going on. So for a lot of players like myself, you know, people in global servers, a ring reset would be really good for us, because it would be kind of like a thank you for, you know, putting up with the shit and testing all the shit to find out what's really good. And then we can kind of fix your account, if you want to say fix your account that way. But yeah, I like it. It would be nice. 4 to go.
Imagine if they reset your whole account so you can start again and you get everything back. I would do everything so much.
If I could message Peter and be like, Peter, dude, if you actually care about me, reset my account, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Because I would be able to 5-star easily 2 full lineups, nearly 3 full lineups, 5-star max. I'd have their skills pretty much 5-star max on 2 of them. And then signet rings and stuff, it would be fucking, I'd be laughing.
That's what I mean, like, everything that you've used is all back in Apex, so you can buy it all again.
Yeah.
I'd buy things so much more differently.
Because you got to remember, like, for me as well, like, I've bought so much fucking, like, signet rings for content and shit, and having to 3-star all the fucking heroes for content, man, like, it adds up. It adds up.
Yeah.
Not T10.
Oh god. Stage 3.
I honestly don't think we'll get that. I feel like we'll get the thing that we've seen in Return to Empires, where you get like commander artifacts or something. So then a commander runs a ring, a mount, and an artifact / weapon. Like that's kind of like, that's what you build on in a hero.
We're still in a war strategy as well.
Yeah, that's just like some fucking free progression though. Oh shit. I might have to send proper marches, chat. Bro, what is this song? This song's going crazy. I don't know. I'm doing some big burst damage, chat. I know you want to see it. I don't think there's ever... Well, I lie. I actually think commander units for warrior swordsmen don't have good fucking ring choices. That's probably it. Because honestly, when it comes to ring choices, pretty much every hero's got good ring choices. The only issue is you know, your warrior swordsmen have like effulgent sun, and that's kind of it. Like, it's not great. Like, they've got good support rings that you can run, you know, the Divine Warrior, you can run Celestial Spark with them, Sage of Judgment, Tranquil Water. Like, you've got that covered. But when it comes to, like, your ring for Miyamoto or for King Arthur, right? Or maybe in the future for King Canute and stuff who are coming into the game, right? They don't have good rings. And, you know, some people might disagree, but I think you're fucking coping if you think you've got good rings. Like, you got one of the most generic rings in the game's history. You literally deal 300% damage on a charge state. That is it. That's all you do, bro. You literally do the same skill as a tavern hero. Have a look at this game. Well, zombie, this game will make you cry.
Yeah, don't.
Don't. Stick to Godforge. Be a good boy. Don't hurt your bank account like this. You're already lost. All you're looking at is the formation. So you've got, this is 3 heroes in a formation, look. So you got hero 1, 2 and 3. The way combat works, it starts from left to right. In here you've got your main skills. So this is what your hero does. So this is a passive based skill. And then these are secondary strike skills. This says, as you see, you have a chance to activate it each time you launch a normal attack. So during combat, this can trigger. That's all it is. It's these trigger chances of combat to happen. So then, when I jump out, and let's do the supply depot. Hopefully we kill it this time. We send our troops out. There we go in. The thing is, the game's built to play in this, like, out here. Like, you're in this open field with all these different cities and stuff. But don't get me wrong, it isn't an easy game to pick up straight away. You're gonna have to learn a lot. Because like I said, Zombie, if I show you the real in-depth of this game, you'll be like, what the fuck? You thought Raid was bad. Oh, buddy. Oh, Raid makes me fucking giggle. Important question in the Apex Arena for those attack order going marching left, the left to right or in the circle. What?
I'm confused with that.
I think he means this, doesn't it? Cool. Hold on. Go back in. Bro, just let me in. I don't want to read the report. That's one thing they need to fucking change, dude, in this game. The placement for the battle report pop-up. Motherfucker, why is it where it is? I don't know. Lineups though. So the way it works is this is position 1. These two are position 2, 3, and this is 4. 2 and 3 actively hit pretty much at the same time. The only way 2 or 3 can hit before each other is if you're running like this, like Cav. Because Cav naturally have more movement speed. But if you had 2 units here at the same speed, they will hit the same target at the same time. Because they move at the same speed per unit. But if you've got Cavs, this Cav will hit before this Belisarius will in Pike. And you can see that just from if you know general units, right? So if you go into your Citadel and we go to our units, Pioneer server and LD player, too slow. I'm already broke just looking at it. Bruh, Zombie, you don't even know how broke you are yet until you see this properly. I'll show you my main account, not the Pioneer. This is what you're looking at the moment, Zombie, is the test server. So we get access to, test servers. That's why you see the Pioneer server water print kind of floating. So we can test, and technically if someone does something they shouldn't do, they know who's done it. But yeah, going into this, if you look at your units, these are your base stats. You can see how the base stats 75 speed for archers, swordsman 75, pikeman 75, 90 for cavalry. So the cavs will hit first, technically, whatever side they're on, but it should go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 and 3 hit the same time. Like, I can do it on my main. So if I switch, this is my main account now, right? We're on the good old main. So if I go into Apex Arena this time, bro, I got hit 3 times, piece of shit. Like, why? What have I done to you? So if we try these guys, so these two will attack, but you'll see my Lubu engages first. But yeah, you can move around as well your units to make sure you counter the right units per thing. But in Apex Arena, like, I don't really worry about it too much. I'll be real. I'm not sweating over my formation positioning on Apex Arena. I think I've got better things to waste my time on. Yeah. But this is just showcasing how it just works. Yeah, when you attack, it's like I say, when you attack, if you move your positions, it's just down to what you want to get in. It is just down to your formations you're running. Like, auto primary would want to be like I do. I run auto primary in the first slot because I want him to kind of get his skill off to make him waste 7 seconds of your own time. You know what I mean? So, should we show Zombie the reality of Age of Empires Mobile before we end things for today? Because I want to have a break before fucking we stream again later. So what I'll do, I'll go on my main because it just works cleaner. We don't need to keep on the Pioneer. So if you want to see how broke you need to be a zombie to not play this game, you've got your VIP levels, as you'd know, but these scroll up, as you can see, 4.3 million, 639, 14 million, 22.3 million, and then this is like fucking ridiculous amounts. It's when you max it out. So you can see I've only got not even a 10th of the way to VIP 7. I'm only a 10th of the way there compared to the Krakens, right? That's just one little minor bit. You can go into the facilities. The facility is one area which you power up over time. The only way you can get these technique points up at the top corner is by basically completing these events here that, you know, come off cooldown. And then sometimes, as you'll see in this event log, you'll have them here, but you only get 200 a time on this one, right? You need to complete all of this and need it 5 out of 10 in order to get down here. Then you need a 5 out of 10 all of this, as you can see, to unlock the new Research Institute. This is now going to unlock, if you go to our research tech tree, you've got your military tech, which is what you start off in the game with, and you put all of this up. Then with the new Research Institute, which you just saw, it unlocks this, which is increasing all of the base attributes in the game, as well as the base levels in the game, and just damage overall, right? Then you've got your heroes, and you got to think your hero alone has his XP. You've got your star levels, and at levels 1, 3, and 5, your abilities upgrade, right? Each pip also increases your base stats. You've got your signet ring, which is boosting up your hero power. You've got your gear, which can be leveled up to level 80, and then you need multiple pieces of your gear in order to star it up. Then you need gems in order to power up your thing, as you can see. And again, it's every 3 gems goes up to the next one. So I need 3 legendary gems in order to get a mythic gem. But then I need 3 mythic gems to get a mythic level 1. And then 3 mythic level 1s for a level 2. And it keeps going up. Then you've got your mount. And your mount's got stats, plus it has traits, plus you can get double traits, triple traits, and you can get legendary and mythic mounts. Then you've got... bro, zombies like, there's no way this is still going. But it's still going, bro. Then you've got your adornment. Your adornment goes on to your horse, which gives you more stats. And you can re-roll this attribute, which is a complete slot machine, by the way. Like, when you do this, as you'll see, it just goes... But when you look at the chance value, this is the value table of actually progressing. So then, when you go up tiers, you can never go down a tier, but you basically keep floating up and down in this sector until you go up. And then you got to do it for legendary... Then you got to do it for mythic, and bro, it is absolutely savagery just to do that alone. And then you thought we was done, by the way. We're not, because we also have, just to kind of sweeten the deal on top of all of that, you can hire a mercenary, and with that mercenary, you can put on tech. So you got another tech tree to do on top. And once you've done this tech tree, you can see I'm in stage 1. There's stage 2. So, welcome to Age of Empires Mobile, Zombie. This is where we make Raid Shadow Legends look like fucking babies. And like people will tell you, like, in order to get to like VIP 17, right? VIP 17 is gonna cost you what? Like, KT might tell you in chat. It's a good like 20k, 30k probably to get to here. And then you got to spend maybe 10,000, 20,000 to get King Arthur, because King Arthur is in an event, and in that event you need to max buy all the bundles in order to actually get this hero maxed out. So yeah, man, like welcome to the real world. Oh, I haven't even mentioned one other thing yet. I lied. There's more. There's more, Zombie. There's more. Because you also have cosmetics. And all cosmetics stack in this game. Meaning, when we go to the Citadel theme, you can see how I've got this Arabian Nights, right? It gives me 2% attack. If we look down here, you see how this gives me also 2% attack, and this one gives me also 2% attack, and this one's giving me 5% attack. Well, if I owned all of these skins, it adds it together. So that would be technically 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 15% more stats that I have over someone who doesn't. And the funny thing is, with all of the themes, you can see we've got a new theme icon. We don't know what this is yet because it's just there. But you also have collection galleries. So when you complete a set, you even get a little mini bonus as well for completing the entire set. And each set, depending on what theme you're buying, can cost anything from $500 all the way up to $3,000. Welcome to where the fucking real Krakens are. But wait, there's more. There isn't. I don't think there is. I think that's pretty much it. I'm trying to think, is there anything else? Oh, technically, no, there is. There is something else. In reality, also, if you didn't realize, my buildings, right, in the castle facilities, Zombie, you can go to Citadel Renovations, right? You can see how this is like 3 out of 5. Renovations also boost your buildings, because originally you were level 30. Now in the game, they brought it all up to level 40. and then you can renovate. So when you renovate a building, if we go on to here, you can see I'm also getting 5% extra stats, and that is for renovations specifically. Like if you look below, these are the levels that you have now to level 40, and you can see the the bonuses that you get. But then renovating gives you more bonuses. So depending on how good your renovations are, you're gonna have more stats as well over your opponents. And I'm pretty certain that's everything. I'm pretty certain that's everything. Have I missed anything, chat, for Zombie?
T8, the new currency.
Oh no, he knows that. He can guess that there's T, A, and all this. Technically, the only thing they're trying to say, Zombie, is to unlock T8 and T9, which has just been introduced into the game. You need a brand new currency, and you can earn it in game, but there's just nowhere near enough of it at the moment. But you can spend for it too. So people who really spend have these expansion keys as well as these torchlights, and they're cooking. So people think Raid has it bad, and they haven't really seen the real spending store. Because like I said, like anyone will tell you, the spending store in this game is just fucking wild. Like this, a really good example is this, right? The hero chest thing. So basically what you're doing here is you're going to be spending a good, I think someone said like $500 or around $500 in order. No, it's more. I'm sure it's more. Maybe it's $1,000.
$500, I think.
Is it 500? It's between, let's just say $500 to $1,000 to be safe, right? You're gonna need to spend in these areas, because you can see I can buy 99 of these bundles on whatever budget I am, right? Apart from these ones for the peasants. But you're gonna go around this track 50 times in order to unlock this banner. And then we've got packs, which are monthly packs, weekly packs, daily specials, which can switch heroes. We've got custom gifts. We've got, as you see, the Empire Glory, which is a specific hero at the beginning of the game. We have Golden Expedition, which you just saw. Then we've got this pack for this area, a pack for this area, gear. Like, look, like I'm still going, and we're not done, by the way. These are free, so we take the free. Oop. We take the free. And then you got the battle passes. And then you got the theme store. So this is the one thing they brought in. So you saw all the themes. You can spend money on this area if you want to. And let's just say, Zombie, you missed out on last year's Halloween skin. You can technically spend money and get that Halloween skin. It is here and you're able to get it. But these are all the skins from last year. So you can get all of the last year's skins, but none of the new ones. And if you've noticed, it's always to that rarity as well. You won't get like the highest rarity skins in here, which is just flabbergasted. And then you got Lucky Draw. This is where you get your signet rings, which you saw earlier on, which is one of the power mechanics for the heroes. So yeah. And we got other as well. And just think, if there's a festival like Christmas, if it's Valentine's Day or Chinese New Year, you have an additional pop-up for those bundles. So, and that's not including these pop-ups that you have access to when you first log in at the beginning of the day. And as you can see, these have got timers on. But they're like 24-hour timers, you know? Yeah, as a low medium spender, you are 100% right. You should not be watching those skins. But I'm gonna be honest, you guys are gonna be buzzing for this. Look at this, right? I'm on 9 on this account. Why am I on 9? Motherfucker, I only went and did it. I finally bought the 400 fucking title. Bruh.
Mental.
Imagine buying 400 for that. 0.9% defense. But you know what it means now. For me, it's huge. Because I can get either the Phoenix Reborn, which I am going to get next, and I can get this Mahis of the Vanquisher theme. And if I get those 2 themes, it will complete 2 collections, which is quite disgustingly good. So I'll get 350 extra cap, I'll get this frame, and I'll also get technically another 200 cap here, and then another frame. So kind of jokes, but that is the sick game of Age of Empires Mobile Zombies. So like I said, Raid and Godforge have nothing on this, and if people are willing to spend money on this game like they do, like look at these guys, man. Like even in our server there's some big spenders, but then you look at like my friends list, like bro, there's people who will spend ridiculous money on this game. It is actually disgusting. Don't get me wrong, like KT spends a lot, but look, KT's actually one of the whales that supports content creators, so I actually love him for it, you know? Like I always say, you know, why spend 20 grand on a game when you can just send me 20 grand and pretty much cover me for an entire year, you know? You could just cover me for a whole year with that 20k, easy. So yeah, this is the power level people are at. And you got to think, I've been playing the same amount of time as these guys, right? So you could just see how much more they've been spending. It's just, yeah, it's fucking next level. So that is the real world of Age of Empires Mobile. Welcome. And I think on that note, though, we'll call it, because we've streamed over 4 hours now. And I am going to be streaming at 8 UTC, so technically 20 UTC. So only, what, it's 2 o'clock now, so 6 hours.
6 hours.
So 6 hours from now, we'll be streaming again. We'll be streaming this Starfall Vein. It's the new event that's come out on Pioneer server. So we'll be doing all of that, seeing what it's like for the first time and that. But yeah. Nice little stream. We've done a bunch of testing on fucking all fronts. I haven't even been on my main properly yet. That's what's messed up. That 7 Alp Aslan came in clutch. We got that extra 7. Do you remember? The extra 7 from Spins, dude. It came in for the recycling store. It's all come together. Maybe we start doing Marshall Marks. Marshall Marks and just buying, like, can you buy Sun Tzu from there? I wonder. No. Bad. Oh, by the way, guys, since you guys keep mentioning it, yes, if you go to the Heroic Expedition, yes, he is there. You guys are wondering, he's there. Lubu, Yodi, Octavian, Suleiman, Bellevue, and Boudica. The store has been updated. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Obviously, I don't pay for this, so I can imagine if you're one of those guys that have been buying this £2.69 pack, banking on this day, bro, you must have so much to spend in this expedition area. Like, bro, you must have so much. Yeah, I never stopped, like, doing it, but I haven't bought it, because if you buy it, each time you buy it, you get 1,000 more. Right? So you gotta think, I'm on 2.9k, so I would be on like 29,000 basically, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm on 24,500.
You get 100 to, you basically get 200 a pop. So you get 1.2k every time, man. So if you just do 2.9k divided by 200, you'd see how many I would have had, and then just do 1.2k times that same number. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I'd had loads. But I think that is it. I think that's going to be it, boys and girls. So I want to say thanks, everyone. I want to say thank you for KT for the support earlier on with Apex to the channel. I want to say thank you as well to, let me go on my other one, to Eric as well, because Eric donated $2 in a good old super chat saying thank you. So I want to say thank you to you as well for supporting the channel, and I want to say thank you to every single one of you guys, obviously, who's been vibing, chilling, whatever you've been doing over today. If you've been working or not, hey, you've kept me company and I've kept you company, so we've had a nice stream. So keep an eye out. 6 hours from now or a little bit less, we will be streaming some more. But until then, you know what we say, stay safe, guys, stay sneaky. And before I disappear, let me just check if someone's streaming, because if someone's streaming, they're not. I would have redirected them to you guys. But here we go. That's it. So catch you guys later. Peace out.
Peace out, guys.